Hello, 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 everybody. It is a Wednesday, my dudes. Ah, how are you all doing? Hello, Lulzy, Noipale, Kayla, Frost, Drainar, Shadow, Single Chicken Nugget, Jaheev. Hello, Trip. How are y'all doing today on this Wednesday afternoon? I'm doing great. Although I was up until 6 a.m. I slept until 2 p.m. I have not slept past noon in years. Oops. We're starting early today because I'm intending to hard cut myself off at 10 tonight. You had the last hour to play and ask for scritches. Chill. Hell yeah, Frost. Good thing you missed the stream yesterday because, holy shit. Young lady, that is poison. Get off my desk. Out. Out. Don't. Oh my god. Down, 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 down. I'm trying to eat my triple chocolate cookie, and she's like jumping up on the desk, and it's like, you eat that, you die. But I will not spoiler for those who are into vintage story and want to see it for themselves. But Frost, let me just tell you, the experience I had yesterday elevated this game to new heights when I already had a lot of high praise and a lot of love for it. The story is optional. Hell, there's even a game mode that completely removes the story altogether, including all the merchants. But the first story location took us 3 hours to navigate. And it was heavily reminiscent of Amnesia in terms of the way it was structured, with like lore documents leading us to different places to find parts to repair things. I'm not kidding you when I say that this game rug pulled me and jump scared me with some proper, subtle, well-written cosmic horror. There was some very spine-tingling environmental storytelling that I honestly could not have noticed in a more perfect way in terms of the way I did on stream. Going from making jokes about a thing to suddenly realizing something was dreadfully wrong. It's not overstated. It is incredible. Oh, Noipale, you'll have to watch, won't you? But, Frost, this is the only thing I will tell you in order to assist you once you are ready. First off, you better have at least iron, like, chainmail armor. And certain, like, tiers of equipment, because you will die. But, young lady! Down! But, there are merchants you can encounter throughout the world. The one you are looking for is a treasure hunter. He will have a unique dialogue option that the other merchants do not have. That is your gateway into the story. And you might be searching for a while. This dungeon made my skin crawl. And already I felt that way about the small ruins you find, because of how grimy and sort of, like, vaguely sinister they feel, with, like, the stains of rust and black tar on the walls, and all the old rotten and broken, like, materials and chests. They always gave this really unsettling energy that ruins in other games like this don't. And then just imagine that, but scaled up. It was... Yes, it's so good. I hope I'm not overselling it, because I do get passionate. But even after sleeping on it and reflecting on it today, it was incredible. I cannot wait to see what the devs do next. I would say that the horror is more like implied. There is stuff to be, like, I guess fearful of in there, like there's dangers, but I don't, like, go into it expecting an Amnesia style actual, like, horrible monster to come running around the corner. Like, I promise you, it's good. Maybe it's just me, but I'd like to think that you guys would like it. I know you and I, Lulzy, share similar tastes in regards to, like, spooky stuff. So I have a feeling you'll be into it. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick launch of my game. I installed a few additional mods just now. We've officially breached triple digits of hours in this save. But, just to see if those mods actually work, I added a pottery wheel, a notice board, and some food storage furniture. Well, there are still things to be worried about. You should still be prepped with a lot of food and a lantern and decent armor. Like, literally, you need to go into that dungeon with at least I want to say tier 3. Oh. Error. Humanoids, clothing, foot, alchemist, JSON. Oh, that's fine. I'm not going to be wearing any of that anyway. Like, the critters you've already been seeing are probably the only new things you're going to see. You might have. You might have said it before. I could certainly get you a mod list. I gave one to Aira. I cherry-picked some that I didn't include just because some of them might disrupt the first-time experience of trying to figure out how the game works, and I didn't want to make it too complicated. Alright, we've got the little blue circle. Oh. But how's everybody doing today? I promise I do stream other video games. Oh, it looks like it, looks like it worked. Interesting. All right. Let me see. I'm wondering if one of them even loaded. I'm double checking to see if the food storage mod actually worked. Hard to actually tell based on what I'm looking at. Hello, Skittish. Okay, sealing jar. I guess some of them are installed. Okay, I guess it did work. I'm sorry you're in pain. I hope you feel better soon. Alright, let's get into it, shall we? You'll be pleased to know that I didn't actually play a bunch of this off stream because I went to bed. Whoa, my game hitched there for a second. Concerning. So, goals today. Finish the steel furnace, or the steel making chamber. We're almost done. Clean up our pit kiln room. Finish this tunnel. But also, most importantly, trek out to our... Oh my god, if that happens again, I'm going to go back into the menu to see what's causing it, because I'm worried. We haven't had, like, the game lagging like that before. Okay, let's see. Let's not do anything building yet and see if the game continues to hitch like that. If it does, then I'm gonna disable some mods. But, yeah, we need to go and get our new friend. They shouldn't be fighting. Like, it would have crashed if there was any compatibility issues, but we'll have to see. I guess I could test some of the mods, but I don't think, I have any immediate access to some of them, like... Yeah, because I don't have the paper. Oh! Wait, really? Well, I have a reason to use the small scraped hides now. Good reason to hunt rabbits, I realized. Okay, I don't think it's hitched again. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think it's fine. Alright. It's funny to me how much, like, we've ended up becoming a bit of, like, a Lovecraft horror protagonist. Mainly just because, like, despite the evidence of the horrors, I can't stop looking into it anyway. Like, you'd think that after experiencing horrors beyond comprehension that you would, you know... be like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't fuck with that, actually. Oh, I might need to... Yeah. I think the roosters are fighting again, because some of the babbies have grown up. Yeah, the chisel is amazing, and I think my favorite. That mod is, like, I mean, that's in the base game, but the mod makes it so much more, like, accessible. The amount of little extra detailing you can add to your house really elevates it. Alright. Phase 1. Let me try and actually focus here. The scrambled eggs are spoiled. The carbuncle ate itself. These last for years, and they have a decent amount of sap. Might leave some... I think I'm just gonna bring some flat out. Like, I'm not gonna cook meals, I'm just gonna bring these loose ingredients for simplicity's sake. Anything else I need to bring with me? Aside from, I think, a scythe, so we can gather more, cattails. Oh, right, the, there we go. This pottery wheel. Okay. Oh, wait, nope. I did remember something I need to bring. We're probably going to be disappointed, and we're going to travel quite a distance only to find out that we're not exactly in a good position to get what we need. I want to double check, like, the treasure hunter as well. Because I want to make sure that if there's anything else that we could potentially bring with us... He sells those and he buys linen sacks. He buys bread, sewing kits, candles. Interesting. We might be able to make a profit depending... on how much he wants to buy. Like, because we could buy something from our merchant here and then sell it to him out there, but I don't think it's worth it to potentially spend the limited amount of gears we have on that. So we're just gonna go. We have a long journey ahead of us, but that's gonna be the only one we make. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to also make that journey back on the off chance that we actually have the funds to buy the thing in question. Where are you, bud? It's like they're close, but I can't seem to locate them. That's gonna be a journey. Did I bring my raft? No, I didn't. I'm glad I checked. Woof. Oh, yeah, borax, you're gonna have to prospect for. So how's my armor's durability doing, actually? It's doing alright. We'll be fine. Honestly, I can't imagine playing this game without the Kobold mod now. Like, not that the other characters... Not that, like, the Seraphs are, like, bad designs. I think they've got some charm to them. It's just... After playing this, it's like, he's so cute. And it's so rare you see, like, a character model mod like this done so well. Oh! Hi, fellas. Nope, don't mind me. Chill. Watch it. Leave me alone. God, you're determined. Alright. Well, well, well. Thank you so much for the follow, Bob's Foot Jobs. Welcome to my parlor. Really glad that you're employing those feet. It's been the economy has been rough these days, and they really need them. They need the work. It's soul crushing out there. God fucking damn it, Drainar. You're not allowed to make a funnier joke than me. That's illegal. That's good. I want to double check something because I actually don't know. Just used for thatch roofing. Yeah, that's literally all it's used for. Okay. I wanted to double check. Wow, it's so easy. Okay, I see how it is. You woke up and chose violence today. Okay, it does not work that way for the reeds, unfortunately. Makalia the femboy, give me 1 second. Let me finish harvesting the cattails here. All right. Thank you. Hydrated. We need to work quickly because we're running out of warm season. Oh, Makalia, without spoilers, we finished the first story dungeon yesterday, and it elevated this game high above what already was really high in my, like, appreciation of it. I've been playing a lot. I wish the better tools made breaking the cattail stems a little faster. Yeah, winter, like, early on, I think winter can be kind of a slog if you didn't have a lot of decent stuff set up prior to that season. Because then it's like, well, I can't grow crops, not even in the greenhouse because it's too cold. Everything's gray and lifeless. Animals have less fat and leather. And I have to actually bring, like, firewood and fire starting supplies with me when I go anywhere, because otherwise I might freeze to death. I'm hoping this winter in game will be a little bit more productive since we're more established. Look at all those chickens. I love that some of the water out here is still frozen from the cold season. Hello, Pistol King. Welcome on in. Oh yeah, flax is so important. You can find that in the wild too, quite a bit. If you just run around and keep your eyes peeled. Ooh. Did I already loot this? Doesn't look to be the case. Water physics in this game are very strange. I'm still not fully accustomed to how they work. Anything down here? I'm beginning to suspect I'm chasing non-existent values. Oh, hello, B1. Welcome on in. Aha! Ooh, a scroll and some olivine. We have a lot of lore to read today, by the way. Blind Bat Rickhart, sorry. Never go into the caves. Never go under the ground. Haven't you heard the story of Blind Bat Rickhart? He was a young boy, just like you lot. Curious, rambunctious, and ready for adventure. Some say he was born in one of the villages around here. Well, there wasn't much to do in the fields for a boy like that. He couldn't be bothered with tilling the soil or gathering wheat. One year, as it came to be harvest season, he decided to slip away while everyone else was working. He knew his father would be furious, but Rickhart was a greedy boy, and he wanted his adventure. After a long day of traipsing through the heath and forest, young Rickhart had had a great deal of fun, and now the wrath of his father was clear in his mind. He He was terrified of going home, so he decided he would stay out for the night and give his father time to calm down and worry about him. He wasn't very bright, but he wasn't very stupid either. He at least knew better than to be caught roaming about at night. By the time the sun was almost gone, he had stumbled upon a deep, well-hidden cave and decided he would pass the night there. You want to decorate with the bones of the dead? Is that what you want? Look at all that lore we have to read. I'm looking forward to it, but let's do this first. Also, now that I know the value of this material... Those poultices saved our goddamn life. In fact... if you see this stuff, gather it. Horsetail. Oh. There's a wagon over here I didn't notice. If you want to determine if an item can be used for something, if you mouse over it and press H, it'll open the handbook to wherever that item's entry is. And if it has a use, it will show it. Kind of like not enough items in Minecraft. How's it going, Zadak? What are you buying right now? Honeycomb? Charcoal? I really want to buy that. But I need to save my gears on the off chance I can't... Like, we'll come back to you on the way home. Because we're going to have to come back this way... Anyway, well, I mean, we will if we actually can afford the thing. Okay, no more distress. That was a black bear I just saw. Not going over there. We'll take a little bit of a... Fuck me running. I almost fell in a hole. I'm impressed. Did you kill them by fighting them to the death, or did you kill them by trapping them? How are y'all doing today, by the way, chat? Ooh. Cassava? What the hell is cassava? That's from Primitive Survival. Yeah, a couple of the things I have set up are from, like the fishing traps we have set, the weir traps, as well as, like the tree hollows are Primitive Survival. Which is one of the most, it's the top-rated mod, one of the most top-rated mods for the game overall. That's what the raft is that I've been using as well. I want this. There's also another lore book thing. Oh, that wooden bed is intact. Huh. Brief discussions with the Traveler. Oh, it's a play. Act 1, Scene 1, a large study filled with charters and packaging. Odwin at his desk, working intently, entered Traveler suddenly. Traveler observes Odwin and his study for a few moments. Odwin has not noticed him. I see you have spent quite a lot of time here. What? Who? See here now, who's there? Who stands before me? If you've no appointment, be gone from my office. I've no time for rabble. I wonder if you might reconsider, how different are you from them, when your worth is weighed in full? I can't understand what you mean. Just look out there. Look at the people digging for worms, digging for carrots and iron. I've risen above that. Through my own work. Why be a grub when you could be a lion? What does it matter if they suffer as a result? The lion does not cry over its meal. Perhaps you are right, sir, though I cannot but hope for otherwise. What a cruel world you paint yourself in. I wonder, what will you do when a greater lion comes hungry for you? Indeed, he will not cry for you. Must you then cry alone at the end? What sentiment is this? We are alone from the beginning. Should I encounter an overwhelming foe? Should I encounter an overwhelming foe? It is my own weakness that I have to blame. Exit traveler suddenly. Of course, no one will weep for me. Ah, but he is already gone. Hey, Lilac. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? How was the Forever Winter? That sounds ominous. The squires are here to provide aid. But welcome on in, everybody. Hello, my name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. Oh my god! As I said, I stream for fun. I stream for fun. We're playing Vintage Story and I was trying to empty my fucking pockets. Jesus. You finished Beyond Citadel. I started trying Forever Winter. It's a very dangerous post-apocalyptic world. Huh? Is it like a survival game? Is it like The Long Dark? Because it has a Long Dark style like name, which makes me feel like that's kind of its vibe. Hello, Snap. I am the chill floaty dude. Have you heard of me? Let me see. Ah. A potential new friend. What do you got? What's your name? Kind of you to ask, traveler. It's Vera. Luxuries merchant. Well, they buy gold. But there's not really anything here I would immediately want to buy. Pleasure to meet you. I bid you adieu. The greenish thing they wanted to buy? This? Prince Tunic. Wait, hold on. They'll buy a crown. Oh, that's a gold coronet. It's been a little difficult to describe. Survival extraction shooter? Oh, okay. It's an extraction shooter. Sort of like, you know, Stalker, Project Silverfish, Zero Seabird. I see. Interesting, okay. Those are fun. I need to play more Project Silverfish. We stopped last time because the RNG decided to just shaft me twice or 3 times in a row. It's an indie extraction shooter with like scalies. Very Stalker-esque, but it was fun. Would recommend. Should be on Steam, where I got it anyway. And Zero Sievert's also on Steam, but that's like a pixelated top-down extraction shooter, but it's also very good. I haven't played Zero Sievert in quite some time. I think I'm going to wait a bit longer until the game's like more feature-rich before coming back to it. Also, Snap, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Yeah, it's just Pixel Tarkov. Funnily enough, which I've never played. I've never played Stalker. I've never played Tarkov. I just don't, like, I prefer the ones that are, like, PvE. I don't like games like that that are PvP, because people always have more time to dedicate to getting cracked at those games when I just want to play them for fun and not get, like, busted good at them. Or at least busted good and go into, like, a skill-based arms race with other people who have more attention towards those kinds of things than me. Is Stalker PvE? Oh, I meant Tarkov. I know Tarkov is PvP. Oh my. Why don't we take a quick peek? Ooh, copper. Oh. Oh, hey, more money. I wonder if that's a sign of a ruin nearby. Oh, dear. Yeah, let's be a little careful and not just go willy-nilly bolting into the darkness. Hear the groans of the freaks in the dark. Plenty. Believe me. I'm sure the nightmares will also expand, but it's got an underlying layer of cosmic horror. Well, I mean, you're not cosmically horrifying, but the implications of your existence and what you are. Are not ideal. Yeah, that's not worth it. We are vacating. This is not really the reason we came out here, but I wanted to poke around anyway. Although I am concerned that I am now not entirely certain how I got down here. No worries, Lilac. Please, dude, like, don't hesitate to hop out, grab food, water, anything else you need to, like, perform all that fun self-care. Oh. Fuck me running. I almost fell all the way into that hole. He just startled me. That might have been my death, too. God, we are very fortunate that I caught myself. Where'd that bastard go? There you are, you fucker. Chat? Where's the exit? Chat's like, it's right over there, Spirit. I drew it. I drew it in the wall with a Sharpie. Mm-hmm. Where's the saw? This is not the way out. Thought it didn't look familiar. It's here. Pretty confident it's all the way at the bottom of the cave system. Oh yeah, very cool, thanks. Still a ways away, but we're getting ever closer. We want to do these long-distance trips now before winter arrives and it gets cold and makes it harder. Oh. I'm shocked at how often these pitfalls come around. Like, I don't think I've ever had this many close calls with falling to my death in, like, Minecraft. Oh, this is ill-advised. That was awesome. Never mind. Da 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 da. December is winter. December through February is winter. So it will start getting cold, like, properly. You'll know when winter is truly beginning, because the world will look very different. I always try to look in the immediate, like, opening sections of a cave, because you never know. Nothing. Very short dead end. Yeah, you'll know. The edges of your screen will begin to, like, ice over when you're actually beginning to freeze. Getting close to the super pretty zone. Not that the whole game isn't super pretty, mind you. One of these days I want to brave going into the caves. I think once we make plate armor, I might delve. We'll make, like, a bunch of food, and we're just gonna, like, descend into the darkness and see what we can find. Is spelt bread, like, a common thing? Like, I don't know, because I know about sourdough and rye bread and wheat bread, but, like, spelt bread I've never even heard of until I played this game. Like, I'm sure it's real, because this game bases a lot of its, like, base, like, survival stuff off of reality. Hello, Alphonse! Another luxuries merchant. You're selling a silver falx. Wait, really? Hold on. It does the same damage as the fucking meteoric iron weapon I have? Fascinating. You can sell a deer painting, which we found. Nah, we're keeping the paintings. Sorry. Good to see you, though, Alphonse. Adios. I love that this game is teaching me, like, at least how, like, metallurgy works in a very simplistic fashion. Like, I understand now how, like, alloys and what, like, you know, certain materials, like certain metals are made of, like electrum is silver and gold. Stuff like that. We're almost there. It's brown bread? I've probably had it then. Is it, like, sweet? Like, I can't just... I don't know what kind of bread it is, but I guess maybe, there was, like, a... Okay, maybe it wasn't the bread that was sweet. Maybe it was the butter, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. You used to volunteer at a foundry? Are you a fucking, like, anime character? I mean, then again, I also briefly did a blacksmithing thing once. I made a metal rose that I still have. I really feel like if I had the means to engage in these kinds of activities, I might actually enjoy them. You know, like a physical hobby. It's just that, you know, can't exactly blacksmith in the backyard of an apartment. And also the resources and money required, I would say, to get even started doing stuff like that is beyond what I actually have available to me. You should. I'll probably forget, not because I'm not interested, but because my brain no worky good. I should definitely go to the west a little and not have to navigate this chicanery. Ow. You know, it's funny to me. Like, of course every game like this is gonna have it, but it's very funny to me that someone added a thirst mod. So you had to babysit, like, hunger and thirst in this. It's like, I feel like this game is hard enough. Also, we have definitely hit this one already. Like, it sounds interesting in theory, but I think that it's very easy to, like, oversaturate games like this with too many, like, meters and things you need to babysit to a point where, like, it starts to detract from the experience rather than enhance it. I haven't tried it, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. But I do already still kind of struggle to consistently maintain my hunger in these games. I don't mind it at all, like, that's an important part of the experience, but, like, I feel like if you added any other, like, personal hygiene shit that I needed to worry about, like, you know, like, drinking water, like, boiling it so it's potable, etc., like that, might be a few too many steps for me to manage in a video game context. Don't know why I chose to bring my fucking smithing hammer all the way out. Oh yeah, exactly. I struggle to maintain that stuff IRL. We're almost there. don't remember what this merchant over here has. Let's take a peek. I want to eventually start making clothes so we can dress our boy in something cute instead of just fully in only the leather armor. Howdy, Sprig. You sell things. Okay. Pin bronze. Pin bronze pickaxe is the stuff the other guy wanted. You're selling it for 10 gears. But you also cycle your goods soon, and you might not have it when we return. 10 gears and 4. I'm actually curious enough, I might poke back here to see, because you can actually make profit if you buy items from one guy and then sell it to another, depending on their prices. Not exactly the most, you know, engaging way to exist and operate in the game, but it is certainly a thing you can do. Yeah, I tended it, like, I have the same issue in Dwarf Fortress where all, like, the clothing aspect is the one thing that also gets neglected because there's so many other things to manage, and then before long there's just, like, tattered clothing scattered across the fortress and half the fucking dwarves are naked. Because I haven't gotten a clothing production line set up so they don't have replacements. Almost there. I want to change my in-game username, honestly. I wish that was something you could do to, like, change your display name. Ooh. I mean, it would not be worthwhile to go this far out for sap because we have, like, a steady supply back home, but it's never a bad idea to mark stuff on the off chance that you end up in this situation where you desperately need it. Also, I'm gonna give y'all another peek. There is, honestly, the coolest looking fucking cave out here. And I'm realizing now I definitely should have made another TP beacon and brought it out here instead of coming all the way out here without it. Oh my god! I don't know if I actually saw these before. 2 hot springs. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The hot springs are apparently very rare, which makes it very amusing to me that I've found we have 2 really close to our house, and I found 3 more during the course of this playthrough. Okay. Hello, Captain Walmart. Ow! Oh, wait, no, we're fine. I said ow preemptively, but I'm actually fine. So much fog. It's funny, I have streamer luck and streamer bad luck. Whoa. I forgot how big that mountain was. This game does not fuck around when it comes to elevation changes. Welcome to the Red Rock Peaks. Sheer vertical cliffs. Yeah, the floating islands are very rare, honestly. The game has a much more grounded approach to its world gen, which I appreciate, but it still does have like a more fantastical feel to it, which is funny because Minecraft used to have that, but I think over the years they've really dumbed down and reduced the wildness of the environment in the game. They've like really nerfed the wildness of the world gen, and that's a bit of a shame. I'm still heartbroken about the death of the Farlands, personally. I know that was like a bug or a quirk or a glitch about the game's world gen, but still. We're here. Knowing my luck, I either forgot a step and don't have a critical item, or the thing we want to grab is actually way too expensive and we can't afford it. Hey, boss. I bet you're surprised to see I'm alive, aren't you? Ephraim. I went to that ruin you mentioned. You did? You did? Tell me about it. What did you find? The structure housed a massive device in a library. I heard a voice there who bade me to seek them out. He gave me a full list of names. Names? What were they? Perhaps I've heard of them. Nadia? A person? Perhaps someone very knowledgeable, but I've never heard of them. The spoils? The spoils? I've only heard tell of it, but it seems an awful place anyhow. Perhaps another option? The lazarette? Ah, this one I know! Strange place full of stone and monsters. Let me see. Here. This will show you the way. A gathering place. No idea where it is. What a peculiar name. I'm afraid I don't know a thing about it. Thank you. What can you tell me anything else about the place you do know of? Only that it's quite a distance away. You'd best be prepared for a long journey. Perhaps I can help with that. There it is. I have an elk I could part with. He would be a loyal companion to you on your journey. As thanks for your information, I'll part with him for only 100 gears. You'll need a saddle and a bridle, too. I can't afford that. Ah, you've got to sharpen your mercantile skills, friend. Plenty of fellow traders out here looking for things. Make some deals and return to me. I'll hold on to the elk until you're ready. Bismuth bronze for 4. Buys candles and bread. Yeah, we're still quite a bit short on what we need, which is what I expected coming out here. But that's, like, fine. 4 gears for the tin bronze stuff. Personal space, Ephraim. Oh my goodness. Mischief of mice. Hey, I'm the one who's supposed to be doing the mischief around here. How dare you? Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. Stream for fun. We're playing Vintage Story. No spoilers, just on the off chance, but it's good to see you playing it as well. How you doing? How you having a good time? Are you in what age are you in? In terms of, like, you know, the Iron Age or the Bronze Age and such. I know there was a survival goods guy not too far away from us. I can't remember which direction I went to look for him. Ah! We're at Steal Me Too! We just finished the first story dungeon yesterday. I'm trying to be vague about it for now for the chat because there's some folks that want to play through it and I don't want to spoil the surprise, but we're also going to be reading through, like, all the lore documents we found once I get back from this adventure, because we were slowly dying once we got to the end of that of fucking starvation, and I didn't want to hang out too much longer and read everything first. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Welcome on in, Shinobi and Score. Rainbow Tea. Well, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my parlor. You might wonder why I'm not a spider. I'm rebranding. Haven't gotten to the username change yet. Speaking of starving. That was my very first time, yes. What were my impressions? I bet Shaq could tell you, considering the stream ended up being 10 hours long. And this might be one of my favorite games ever now. It's gonna be really high up there. I already really enjoyed it, and the story elevated it a significant amount because of the amount of love and time and effort and passion that went into creating it. It was incredibly well paced and designed, and I am extremely invested in where the story and the world building is going. I likened it to an experience, like, I likened it to playing Amnesia. I was properly spooked by multiple bits of very unsettling environmental storytelling. Wait, you're the community manager? What? What the fuck? Well, that's really cool. The first time I played this, I bounced off once I hit, like, the Iron Age, because, admittedly, back then I was, you know, I have ADHD, I was unmedicated, or at least I didn't have the right meds, and I was struggling to push through some of the tasks. I wasn't playing it right. This time, we have 104 hours. Jesus Christ, so much. We've got a dev in chat. It's crazy. That's so funny. I was literally, like, joking yesterday. I was like, I doubt that anyone involved with the game will ever see this, but I wanted to really express my heartfelt and sincere appreciation for the effort and time and passion that has gone into working on this game, because I didn't know what to expect, but I tend not out of disrespect, I usually don't expect anything super crazy from story elements in games like this, because, like, that's not the reason most people play these. And so, like, oftentimes that stuff is very, like, not badly written, but, like, simple and, light, I should say. So, we were there for 3 hours. And I'm still thinking about it. I'm still thinking about it, and I think I had joked. It's like, oh, wait, hey, are you guys looking for writers? As if, but, yeah, no. I don't want to, like, talk your ear off as well, because you just got done with a raid. But I just wanted to express that heartfelt appreciation for the work you guys are doing. I am beyond excited for where it's going. I know that there's only, I think, one more story section in the game at the moment, but I am so looking forward to it. I'm gonna pace myself a bit though, so I don't just dive into it right away. Sir, do you have a bismuth bronze pickaxe that I could sell for a profit? And Mischief, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome on in. Nice silly hat. Hello, Wilding. What do you got? Nah, I cannot sell any of this for a profit. Maybe these. I know that other guy will buy these. What if I bought like 3 and just tossed some stuff? God, I am such a pathetic hoarder. Help. God, please save me. But yeah, Mischief, don't feel obligated to stick around. If you need to hop out, get food, water, anything else, please, by all means. Also, I'm so sorry. I can't... The music is so much louder than I'm ever really prepared for. Honestly, I'm loving the game too. Spirit's the one that got me back into it. Like, I've had, let's see, Aira, Brodo, I believe we're getting Kazi into it, Frost as well, and Jade. So far from our, like, long marathon streams, I think we've gotten 5 people, like, into the game and going to buy it and play it. Knave as well, 6. Oh, and Dutchling, yeah. That is 7 people, jeez. Let me see. Do I? Probably cycled his inventory, but you know what? Fuck it. Let me see. Anything else I could potentially drop? God, I keep holding on to this forage one and no one ever buys it. No one ever wants it. Yeah, enjoy your sleep, Mischief. Thank you again for the raid. We've got plenty of olivine around the house. Thank you for your business. I'm going to go back and see if he's cycled his trades yet. Our luck is probably going to be very low. And if that's the case, what we will do... is we will jump on home and work on getting another beacon set up, and then we'll come back out here and we will set up a little like waypoint so that we don't have to do that long trek again, especially since like we have to do the long trek again just to get the elk, and we're gonna need to do the long trek all the way back once we have it. I mean, if I had the infrastructure, we could have just like set up, like, I mean, honestly, I'm trying to think if it would be faster to just stick around here, build like a little halfway house, and try and get ourselves to like get ourselves a copper thing set up, just so that we can make one of those. Let me see, actually. It's a copper plate. Oh, no, we don't have any temporal gears. Nope. No dice. Oh, I'm planning on making a southern home in a sense. We have, like, at the other side of our translocator is a much warmer climate compared to ours, and it was obvious because we could tell because the environment was a lot brighter while it was still winter, and the temperature was significantly higher, so we'll probably set up a way to, like, a place there. Hell, we might even be able to actually grow some crops a little further into, like, the cold season there in comparison to where we are right now. God, I'm so invested. I just hope that the mods I've been using end up updating relatively quickly for the next versions, because there's some good ones that I found that I really think should be in the base game. But I think the biggest one is one that just came out last month, and we've seen it in action on stream a few times already, but I will go ahead and pull back. I will break kayfabe to talk about it. Yesterday at the end of stream, we had like the whole screen shake, and like the world began to wibble and shake, and there was like distant ominous noises. That mod is called Temporal Symphony. And what it is, it's basically removing the text pop-up warnings about temporal storms and replacing them with an audio and visual cue to tell you when they are approaching. They will have two. They will have like the approaching one, which is a little more subtle, and then the more obvious imminent one right before it begins. And I think those are extremely good. They're like really, really good, and they help like to get more immersed instead of having to check the UI chat window to see. Hey, Ephraim. What the? Letter. Oh my god, I'm so glad we came back, because I apparently did not pick this item. Approximate location of Lazarette marked on your map. Is there anything else I can potentially get rid of? Yeah, your selection is not cycled yet. Yeah, but the stuff he buys for Bismuth Bronze is entirely too... It would be a loss. We would be selling at a loss. I don't even know how long it takes for those trades to cycle, is the other issue. I kind of hovered around a merchant last weekend looking and waiting, and it said like less than a day, and it felt like I was there for more than that, way more. Translocator isn't something you make, Frost, it's something you find. I would recommend not to delve too deep. Don't dive deep into caves, but when you see surface side caves, poke it, like, maybe drop down a little bit, at least ones that are relatively easy to get out of, and poke around and see if there's any ruins near the surface. Like, cave ruins have more going on in them than surface ruins, and you might find something worthwhile. Like, it's not advised to go caving, even later on in the game when you're more well-prepared. But because it's just so dangerous. Y'all are about to see the area I want to build in if we do end up setting up a halfway house over here. It's kind of hard to see in the dark, but let's get a little closer. And you will see what we have found. Once the air clears. Can you see it yet? Maybe not. It's very hard to see. It's a lagoon. There's a big overhang hanging over this pool of water. Of course, I always arrive to look at cool things when it's impossible to see them. Also, you know what? What else could I toss? Not much. I mean, we have an oak seed at home. I like keeping the scrolls for lore reasons. And that oak seed has decided to plant itself. I forgot. Right. Yeah, fuck it. And stuff we can come back for later. That's going to be the silliest place to put it, but this stuff is so valuable, and it's rare that I can find. I haven't found any yet anywhere else but here, so we've had to craft it using calcified flint powder. Oh, yeah, I already... Well, I mean, we have a marker out here for the merchant, and I know where this is in relation to him, so we're set. We're good. We need these for refractory bricks, so I don't even necessarily want to craft them into... fire clay isn't rare. Clay isn't really rare, it's just... Fire clay is only in certain climates, and we didn't have any near where we set up home. And since we need it for iron bloomeries and, the steel cementation furnace, it's something I'm, like, actively choosing to gather here and to bring home to save me on other clay that I would like to use for building, like, bricks and stuff. Yeah, we got lucky in our first playthrough, too, where there was, like, a bunch of fire clay, like a stone's throw away from home. The metal bits feel... Yeah. Okay, I have a cunning plan. I don't want to do it, but... I love these, and I want to collect them all. But, I'm going to toss stuff in here that I can afford to, like, come back for later. Yeah, that should be good. I don't want to keep that. I like the idea of, like, decorating a space. The way you can just visually decorate the place is fun. Also, Lazarette, how far away are you? Oh my god. I think that might be further away than anything else we have ever had to go and look for. That is definitely not something we're going for anytime soon. That's a... Once we've gotten a little bit more, like, TLC back home at the Kobold Karst, that's when we'll go looking. I'm also realizing that this thing I'm looking at here isn't like a weird overhang. It's a large oval shape of fire clay. This is a lot of fire clay. I'm going to fill up every slot we have left. And then we will do a quick, like, a hop, skip, and a jump back home after checking on the merchant to see if he has, cycled his trades, to see if we can maybe get a few more gears for those, like, cloth sacks. This basically has us set on the remaining materials we need. We can also use this to start our work on a proper beehive kiln as well for clay making. And in fact, I think before we leave, actually... Damn, if only I had brought some other materials that would have been useful. Ugh. Yeah, we'll come back for that. Because I'm realizing we might actually be running low on bauxite. And I do not want to run all the way back out here to get more. I think we'll have enough, but I'd rather be safe than sorry by any stretch. Funny seeing the two things we hunted the longest for being within a stone's throw of each other in huge quantities. Well, I mean, no. The whole biome filled with bauxite, which we had been hunting for ages, and then the treasure hunter merchant in the actual biome that we would have been really thrilled to find when we were actively hunting for it. We went in every direction except for the one that had it and the quantities we were looking for, which is so funny to me. Again, that weird, like, good and bad streamer luck. Also, I'm buying the soundtrack as soon as I'm able. I'm just hoping that there aren't any, like, spoiler tracks in there. Because I'd like to add them to my playlists. Yeah, for those who don't know, the Vintage Story OST is free to download off of the Bandcamp of the artist. But I would still recommend spending money on it. I think that the amount of love and care that has been put into this is absolutely 1000% worth the spending money and supporting the team. I can't overstate how, like, obsessed and, like, fixated and fascinated I am with the world building going on here. Okay. That's multiple stacks of that, and that, in fact... Ooh. Oh. I might... even leave some other stuff behind. I keep insisting on holding onto the torch, even though realistically speaking, we can just make a bunch more back home, and I really ought to. Yeah, I feel like I committed a robbery with the amount of enjoyment I've gotten out of this game, considering how the small amount of money I paid for it. He still hasn't cycled. Yeah, I think we should just leave. Alright. Nah, we've got enough material. With a hop, a skip, and a jump, we are home again. And my arm is broken from the teleport ID thing, but I think we can fix it with our grappling hook. There we go. Trying to host a server. I want to look into the multiplayer because I talked with Kazi today, and we are going to attempt doing a duo playthrough of this because I've convinced him that it's worth looking into and giving a try. It's it'll either be next week or the week after. I don't think I've ever had this many people pick up a game because of me streaming it before. I guess it's because I'm usually playing, like, games other people have already played excessively or whatever, or ones that are, like, so niche that folks aren't really all that interested one way or another. Oh, wait, no, we had more than enough crushed bauxite. I'm silly for thinking we didn't. Still, better to have more than you need than, you know, like, have it and not need it than need it and not have it, as they say. A true influencer? Oh, fuck, God, no. Let's fire these clay bricks. I think this ought to be enough to get the cementation furnace started. Let them be driven before you. And hear the cementation of the women. It's such a stupid joke. I'm sorry. It's so dumb. Not even a joke. He word sounds similar to other word. Haha. I'm a very, like, jack of all trades guy in a sense. 67 blocks. Oof. So I have a hard time, like trying to specialize and just kind of want to do whatever. I need to go check something. I'm curious. I'm not even following the... Oh, wait, no, I am. Never mind. I wanted to double check to see if Mischief had a blue sky. Nah, doesn't look like it. Okay. Grass and sticks and firewood. Uh-oh. That's the thing I'm missing. Honestly, having someone focused on the animal seems like a good idea because, like, I'm still looking for a ewe. We've got a ram. I keep seeing bighorn rams everywhere, but I haven't seen a single ewe. You know, E-Y-E. Ewe. I mean, a hay trap... A hay trap? Well, I mean, setting up a trough might not be a bad idea, but there's not... I don't think there's a way to actually, like, trap them. I would just have to keep an eye on the trough to see if anything comes by to eat from it. Welcome on in, Artful. Yeah, I had to do that for the one bighorn we do have. I punched him in the face, and he chased me and nearly killed me in the process of trying to get him into the pen. Pull a Looney Tunes and make a fake one to attract them out of sticks and fur. If only. Oops. Now, I'm assuming these doors can never be actually closed or interacted with without them being part of the story zone. So it's just aesthetic at this point, because I can't actually move it. Or, I mean, open and close it, rather. Thank you. I mean, I want to clean it up a bit more, because it's very square. But yeah, thank you. Growth stunted due to cold. Oh wow, it's already beginning to freeze. Even with the 9 degrees of additional temperature from the greenhouse. Yeah, it's already starting to get cold. Got a new game kit today? Cool. Well, awesome. Hope you have fun. Lettuce is almost done. I need to make some more skeps before it's too late and before the bees stop producing honey and wax. Yeah. I mean, I think it also didn't help that we were, like, in that place for so long, I completely lost track of the time. I mean, we could just make that the lore reason. Like, we're allowed to do a little bit of improv roleplay if we want. I fully like the idea that that's the exact reason it seems like time has passed so much more than would be realistic for the amount of food we brought in. That temporal nonsense may or may not have affected our perception of time and how much had passed. The onions are gonna last forever. Also love that now that it's getting colder, their perish speed is lowering, so they're gonna last a lot longer. Now we are properly prepared for winter. I mean, we don't have a lot in the way of meat. That's okay. I actually think we're gonna have enough. I'm gonna make a bunch of fire clay bricks. And in fact, yep. Well, the wolves don't have a lot meat. The wolf meat isn't good. We want meat from, like, other critters, because their meat's very gamey and not good for you. I mean, we could cure it for emergency food, but we still haven't found a source of salt. Ow. Oop. Yeah, I need to seal the pots. I've not been doing that, which is, I think, the one thing I've been neglecting. Now that we're established, I don't think it's that big of a deal to use the animal fat on that exact thing. I don't have enough sticks for all of this. Uh-oh. I thought I saw a dark shape over there. That was a little eerie. Yeah, now that we have our mechanical power established, I should probably, like, make some meals and then seal the crocks so that we have some, like, food that will last longer than what it has been. You know what? I like the way it looks, but the whole point of us planting these was for actually using them. Okay. Let's see if we can really get some mileage out of this. With the seasons coming to a close soon, we're gonna not be able to do much with the farm. I still got more than enough fire clay for other purposes, so we are going to, store those away. I never did anything with this, did I? I relocated all the animals, so let's clear this out. Itchy. There we go. We'll figure out what to do with that space eventually. Birch, birch, birch. Yeah. More cloth, more fabric. More rancid vibes in the back end of my cellar. How's it going? It's going good. Oh yeah, I mean, if you're deep diving, yeah, the further the deeper in the world you are, the more unstable you become. I think the pulverizer finished. I would assume. Yeah. I really ought to also fully upgrade our windmills now, because at this stage, I'm pretty sure we're sorted. I want to make the thigh-high boots. I'm going to save at least one twine. I want to make one or two more so that we can have the... So I can try actually increasing the speed, just like, you know, by gear ratio. So I'll have to rearrange things a bit, but we'll have a windmill on that side and that side as well, perhaps. We might even need to build like a little mechanism or tower on the top so that it looks a little nicer and not just like sticking out awkwardly from the edges. But once I do that, we'll feed them all into a gear. I might even make it a gear in the ceiling somewhere, and then have it step down into this room so that we have like the speed up so that these can move at a decent clip even when the wind isn't super high. But that's not really a thing I want to do yet. Not right now, anyway. I also, I want to find nickel. I want to make this. This is super cool. And I think it's a lot more interesting to me than, like, the Minecraft jukebox. I also like the way it works better, where, like, it replaces the game's in-game music instead of playing over top of it. Oh, wow, that's, I've been carrying around a spoiled meal this whole time. Loud thunder. Hope the weather isn't too bad over there. And we do want to also make ourselves an armory, don't we? We want to make ourselves a proper room to store our equipment, and a trophy room as well was another idea that was suggested that I actually like quite a bit. Okay, I also need... Where is it? Right! Quicklime. Fuck. I need a mortar to make the bricks. The wind isn't blowing much. Oh. God, I can't believe it won't let me just snarf down the food from the bowl like an animal. Alright, I think it's also time for a little bit of a music break. Just because of the amount of times we're getting a lot of repeat tracks and how quickly they get cut off. We're going to go back to our Chill Vibes playlist for a while. Also, I'm going to raise the volume a bit because listening back to the VOD yesterday, the volume is so much lower than I thought it was. I'm scritching your ears, hun. Ah, yes, you don't have to scream while I'm petting you. I've got you. There you go, darling. Snarf is a fun word. Yeah, she wants attention, so the game's gonna be paused for a bit. God, there are a lot of you here. Baby. Baby. Yeah, hi. Hi. Oof. Ooh. I'm just looking at the vintage story, Whoa. Hold on, check this out. I'm looking at the vintage story, Blue Sky. The post says, soon. you'll be able to have your revenge. Looks like you might be able to make it proper, like pelts and armor out of bears. That looks real cool. Holy shit! Okay, so I want to talk about this a bit while I'm not playing. This was posted on the 24th of June. Hytale fans, you are very welcome here. Dear Hytale community, as many of you might have read by now, Hytale has been officially cancelled. Our heartfelt compassion goes out to those that were looking forward to its release, as well as to all the developers working at Hypixel Studios. As a former Hytale developer myself, allow me to openly invite everyone left unsatisfied by this news to try out Vintage Story. While it may not be quite the same experience you would have hoped, do keep in mind that our game allows a great range of customization options to reduce some of the more difficult settings that Vintage Story ships by default. In fact, if you are one of the former developers or a highly passionate Hytale fan with extensive modding skills, do write us at jobs@vintagestory.at. Perhaps we can put together a small sub-project within our team of developers to bring out an additional game mode for Vintage Story that can at least in part deliver on the vision of what Hytale set out to become. I could picture this as a mostly independent work group developing a new playstyle, or an external team that uses our extensive modding API with funding from us. Due to the massive success of Vintage Story, Due to the massive success Vintage Story has become, and with the right leadership, I believe this would be something very achievable. For our existing player base, don't worry, the default experience of Vintage Story will stay true to its vision and updates will continue at the same pace. And then as an update, 2 days later that I didn't see till now, on the 26th, we've already received over 20 applications, including several high-profile ones. This seems to look promising to me. We'll collect more applications for another week and then begin processing them. For all applicants, please stay tuned. That's awesome. Oh, even more on the 5th of July. Let's do a little follow-up now that the dust has settled. In short, we will attempt to create a new game mode as part of Vintage Story. We are now looking through the job applications and contacting promising candidates. So much potential. It feels like picking your favorite candy from a candy store. Thank you everyone for applying. We've carefully thought about our options, budget, and potential risks. We'll be starting small, 3 to 4 people, and expand once the project shows merit and gathers interest. A small team might be slower, but it's also much more manageable, more effective, and can pivot quicker. Slow growth allows us to fund this truly for the long term, and thankfully, we can reuse a lot of the Vintage Story ecosystem. The new mode would be departing significantly in aesthetics, setting, and game mechanics compared to Vintage Story, more focused towards fantasy and adventure RPG-E, compared to the gritty, realism-based nature of the current experience. Personally, I would love to see some elves and dwarves in there. For the time being, it would ship alongside Vintage Story at no additional cost, but in the purely hypothetical scenario where it really takes off, we could spin it into a fully separate game. We will be very open about it, release early, and the sub-team will be given significant agency over development, direction, and communication style with players. There will also be some areas where the goals of both teams will intersect and both projects will benefit, such as combat, improved enemy AI, or better NPCs in general. For existing players, rest assured, the aesthetics and game mechanics of Vintage Story will remain true to its original vision. It's a bold move for us. We haven't tried this before. Nonetheless, I'm confident that we can build something truly engaging for all players. In the off chance that the community is not interested in what we're building, we'll keep the option open to pivot to making Vintage Story better instead. Either way, we'll try our best to deliver something worth your time. We'll share more as soon as we have something to share. Cheers, Tyrone. Or Tyron. I'm not sure how to say it. Update. Dear Vintage Story players, I've read some of the I've read through the forum posts and comments on Reddit. I hear you. Thank you for voicing your concern. I'm happy to address some of them. It's a bad name for a new project because it's called Adventure Mode. I agree. We'll rename it to something better. Finish Vintage Story first. We have now 24 in our team, of which 15 are contributing to the game itself. I should update the About Us page. Ugh. If there's one thing I have learned from hiring this many people, is that it made us more ambitious, but not necessarily quicker. I still carefully review almost every game mechanic or engine altering code change that gets added to the game, and Cerity still looks over nearly every piece of art and modeling change to ensure that Vintage Story remains true to its original vision. We can only do so much. I can assure you, adding more team members will dilute this vision. Cerity and me would no longer be able to review all the changes the team makes. For context, it was Cerity that defined the art style of Vintage Story. It is already a significant struggle for me to put together the devlog posts because there are so many changes being made to the main game on each update. More people means more opinions, means more possible development directions. We had to split our weekly meetings into 2 subgroups where each group can talk over only every 2... Wow. We had to split our weekly meetings into 2 subgroups where each group can talk only every second week because there were simply too many voices going on at the same time. I don't like it because I want everyone on the team to have a voice, but due to the team size, this is no longer possible. We in the Vintage Story team are not fond of a strongly hierarchical, I can't say that word, management structures, where only the leadership gets to decide what to add. If we want Vintage Story in its full glory and its original vision, then we need to stop diluting the vision. Lastly, finishing Vintage Story to its full glory would take 10 to 20 years more, if ever. There's just so many interesting mechanics that could be added still. This is not something that can be done quickly. I imagine what they mean is just like, it will not be feature complete, just like Minecraft won't be feature complete. I imagine that there will be a proper ending to the story long before that. Young lady. She stopped wanting to lay down and get scritches and tried to get on my desk again. Other comments. Spend that money on Vintage Story instead. See above. Adding more team members to original VS is very difficult. So if not more team members, why not make use of these additional funds for a small side project? Individual contributions to the original Vintage Story experience in terms of common systems, as mentioned, is a lot easier to manage than 3 or 4 people doing the same thing, but full-time. Go to Steam first. It is too ambitious. It is too risky. Money is not the bottleneck. I paid for Vintage Story, not this. Can I just say, by the way, this Q&A is very Reddit, by the way. This is such a Reddit kind of like... actually, this sucks. It is a bad idea. You shouldn't do it. This is such a Reddit kind of, like, list of grievances. And you, like, I paid for Vintage Story and not this. And you got Vintage Story in the very exact form as advertised with many more updates to come. I am not sure how this is not a fair exchange. You will be spread thin for project management. Going from past experiences, I doubt it. Let me tell you about 2 previous side projects. Vintage Hosting. This had a very large initial time investment because I wrote a lot of the code for it, but now this is pretty much a self-running service. I maybe spend 2 hours per month on this to look at game server issues. Secret game project. This also took some time to set up, albeit much less than Vintage Hosting, and I am checking up on progress on a regular basis. I spend maybe 1.5 hours per month on this. If you tally that up, both of these projects resulted about 2% of my total time, i.e. 98% of my time still goes to managing Vintage Story. Once this new project is fully set up, it should be able to run mostly independent from me. The exception being when there are engine changes that would benefit both projects. Another comment, this is feature creep. It should be the exact opposite, since it's 80-90% a separate project. If anything, it would be more feature creep if we were to hire more devs to the main team. This new mode would be a separate project. This would prevent us from sharing code between both, decreasing the symbiotic benefit we can get from this. If it becomes a separate game, will existing VS players have to pay for it? This is a good argument. It would be fair if existing players could get it for free or at a significant discount. Vintage Story will lose its identity. The new project will bleed into VS. The reuse of mechanics in Vintage Story will make it like Hytale. In the sentence where I mentioned both projects can benefit, I meant in terms of pure engine tech, not game content, such as better hit scanning, tighter weapon tool interactions, status effects, a stronger mod API, a more robust animation system, more intelligent AI systems, stuff that has already been in the requested list by players or in the back of our minds. I cannot emphasize this enough. There is absolutely no intention to ever mix these two games. Vintage Story will remain the gritty, uncompromising wilderness survival you know today, with more survival mechanics to be added in the future. Sarity would kill me if that were to ever change. I also want to add here that Vintage Story was built with modding in mind from the ground up, to the point where we ourselves use the mod API to add game content. That's fascinating. This is no different. The new mode will be just another vanilla mod to the game. Should engine changes be needed, then this will be available for the original. But if anything, this merely means we will end up with a stronger modding API. Hytale failed. Your project might also fail. It's definitely within the realm of possibility. Here's a number of reasons why I strongly doubt that, or why this is low impact. The company grows sustainably. We don't hire above our means. I already pulled off a commercially successful game and learned a lot in the process. I'm confident I can do it again. We are willing to ship imperfect, flawed products and improve it over time because the alternative is never shipping. Like what they did with Hytale, guys. Jeez. Which is what I said. That's not their quote, but yeah. There is a symbiotic effect to this. Both projects can benefit from this, and most of all, we don't live off of debt. We have a continuous revenue stream. Imagine if I would have never started VS in the first place because I was afraid it would fail. None of this would have existed either. Too many companies become risk-averse and stagnate, or try to deliver the perfect product and fail. This right here is our opportunity to do something right. You will slow down development of Vintage Story. I started development of Vintage Story because that is the kind of game I wanted to play. It's the kind of game Sarity, my wife, absolutely loves to play. We deeply believe that this game needs to exist. We will continue on this mission unabated. We are reaching out to the Hytale community and its devs as they, too, truly and deeply believed in Hytale. This is a chance to maybe, at least partially keep that dream alive. We are all on the same boat here. We are all gamers, desiring to dive into different game worlds with all our senses to escape reality for a few moments in time. Why shouldn't we peacefully coexist? Why shouldn't we help each other? When I worked for Hytale in 2015, I really felt their passion for what they were working on. The team there really believed in the work that they did. It was also this very experience that gave me the confidence to start Vintage Story in the first place. It was Noxie that saw my work on World Gen and handed an olive branch to me, believed in my skills to work on their project. Vintage Story might have never seen the light of day without Hytale. Now it's my turn to hand them an olive branch. It's the least that I can do. I know many of you have a significant emotional investment in Vintage Story. I am well aware of it. I will be careful to not lose sight of that. Tyrone. I want to be honest with y'all. That closing sentence, that closing statement about the fact that Vintage Story wouldn't exist without Hytale, and like, I love the attitude of the person behind this, of the person working on this game. I genuinely, it's so refreshing and so rare that you see that kind of care and passion and compassion. That kind of compassion in the gaming community anymore. Like, I got a little weepy. I'm not gonna lie, a little silly, but that sounds interesting. Because Hytale, I wasn't following its development obsessively, but I was still interested in seeing it succeed, and it was a bummer to see it die the way that it did. And to see that maybe some parts of that experience could be salvaged thanks to this kind of, this gesture, I think that's amazing. Greetings, gentle ringless ones. Hello, that guy from Saturn. Welcome on in. Sorry for that long tangent, by the way. Let's finish climbing this ladder. Which way was I going? Up or down? Up or down? Down. I was going down. Down, 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 down. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, like, hearing a lot of that has me extremely... Like, I have full faith. Like, it's very hard to not have doubts these days with, like... Especially, like, to look at the opposite end of the spectrum. Currently, there is a lawsuit being filed against the, I think, the company that bought Subnautica's dev team, because it is clear and obvious that they sacked the original leaders and are attempting to delay the game purely to not give the $25 million bonus to the dev team. And that is scummy and foul, and I'm really excited to see this lawsuit tear that fucking corporation apart. And I'm hoping that means that Subnautica will survive. I'm hoping that means that the sequel will actually turn out the way it should and not a dumpster fire thanks to corporate meddling. I am hoping for success here. I'm hoping for a positive and better outcome. So here's to that. You know, like, that situation sucks. And that's also a successful survival indie crafting game. And I'm thrilled to see at least that there is some level of pushback against the bullshit that has occurred. Oh, right. I need more cobble, too. We'll do that last. Oh, god damn it. I forgot it. I forgot a thing. I guess I'll just go ahead and make the cobble. Fuck it. I completely forgot to grab the other chisel tool we need to, like, make this less of a slog. Yeah, let's see. Let me look at the article. Real fast. In a newly unsealed lawsuit, the former leadership of Subnautica 2 developer Unknown Worlds say Krafton sought to sabotage the game after realizing it'd be successful enough to trigger most or all of a $250 million earnout. The ousted leadership of video game developer Unknown Worlds said parent company Krafton Inc. fired them after the executives presented the company with upbeat revenue projections that would have triggered most, if not all, of a $250 million bonus payment, according to a copy of their lawsuit, which was unsealed Wednesday. Former Unknown Worlds Chief Executive Officer Ted Gill and founders Charlie Cleveland and Max McGuire said Krafton sought to delay the release of their new game, Subnautica 2, after realizing they would have to pay that large a sum, according to their complaint. The South Korean game publisher offered the executives a lower payout before terminating their employment earlier this month, the lawsuit alleges. Gill, Cleveland, and McGuire filed a lawsuit for breach of contract on July 10th. A representative for Krafton declined to comment on the suit. In a statement to press last week, Krafton said the three studio leaders had abandoned the responsibilities entrusted to them, which I fully do not believe for a fucking second. And that the absence of core leadership has resulted in repeated confusion in direction and significant delays in the overall project schedule. Krafton purchased Unknown Worlds in 2021 for $500 million, with as much as $250 million more due to be paid in 2026 if the company hits certain revenue targets. The complaint argues that all was well between the two sides until a series of meetings in early 2025, when Gill was negotiating with Krafton about paying bonuses to employees who weren't eligible under the original acquisition terms. About 40 people employed by Unknown Worlds at the time of the sale were told they would receive payouts mostly in the 6 or 7 figures, but the executives also wanted to offer bonuses to those who had joined later. During those meetings, Gill said that their revenue projections for the coming year had been conservative, and that with the upcoming releases of the original Subnautica on mobile and Switch 2, they were expecting significantly higher numbers. Subnautica 2 was also expected to be a big hit, with nearly 2.5 million people adding the game to their wish lists on the PC platform Steam. After Krafton's leaders reviewed Gill's projections and evaluated the anticipated revenue and earnout numbers, everything changed. They said in their complaint, the leadership group said that in subsequent meetings, Krafton began pushing for Unknown Worlds to delay Subnautica 2. In the weeks that followed, Krafton employees told Gil they believed the company was trying to get out of paying the earnout, the complaint alleges. During one lunch meeting, according to the complaint, Krafton Chief Executive Officer Chang-Han Kim told Cleveland that releasing the game in 2025 could be disastrous financially and hugely embarrassing for the company. Krafton later said that had been a mistranslation, which I, again, do not believe. Throughout May and June, the two sides continued to battle as Krafton halted publishing duties such as marketing and adapting the game for local markets, as well as paying vendors. According to the complaint, the former leadership team said that the publisher refused to support the game's imminent summer release and that Unknown Worlds missed out on a highly valuable promotional opportunity because Krafton didn't respond to emails. Gil said he was told by one of Krafton's top executives that pulling these resources was a permissible way for Krafton to avoid supporting the earnout, according to the complaint. By the end of June, the relationship had deteriorated. During various meetings, Krafton asked the leadership group to accept a lower earnout. According to the complaint, around the same time, Kim wrote a letter to the leaders, reviewed by Bloomberg, accusing them of failing to fulfill the responsibilities with which you were entrusted, and saying that Subnautica 2 had faced slow and underwhelming progress, which is complete bullshit, considering that Kim is literally actively undermining the game to not pay them what they are owed. On July 1st, Krafton fired the three studio leaders, who are now seeking damages in an amount to be determined at trial, according to their suit. Krafton has said it will extend the bonus period until next year, with Unknown Worlds employees able to share in a $25 million payout if revenue targets are unhit, which is 1/10, by the way, of the original projected payout. The lawsuit also alleges otherwise. Pre-release tests involving hundreds of users drew high marks and confirmed that the game was ready to meet those lofty expectations, it said. Developers at Unknown Worlds, speaking to Bloomberg, said they believed the game was in good shape, as did some external parties, who asked to not be identified. One developer at a separate company who played Subnautica 2 and requested anonymity because they signed a non-disclosure agreement told Bloomberg they enjoyed the game and that it seemed way more robust than other titles in early access. The other point of contention was the roles that Cleveland and McGuire played at the studio. Get off my desk. In public statements and in documentation reviewed by Bloomberg, Krafton accused the two founders of neglecting their duties because they were minimally involved with the development of Subnautica 2. In their suit, the founders said that Krafton was aware of their new roles and that Cleveland had spent a large amount of time working on a Subnautica film, which Krafton had asked the studio to develop. I don't know about you guys. That sounds pretty cut and dry to me. It's kind of hard to not see it exactly as it is. That Krafton didn't want to pay that money and chose to instead sabotage the game, fire the lead team, and delay it just so that they could not pay what they were supposed to. Charlie? Who's Charlie? Wait, let me look. Let me look at the names again. Charlie Cleveland. Okay. Charlie fucked off to make a Christmas movie using Midjourney? Ugh. Like, I don't know if I agree with that Midjourney shit. That's gross. But I don't know them personally. But based on my experience and all the evidence, ignoring that, I have zero doubts that Krafton is 100% in the wrong. Cierne, I'm gonna be real with you. One of the three might have some, like, issues. I don't think all three of them are complicit in trying to pull the rug. There's plenty of evidence in this article and from other sources that sounds to me like it's exactly what it is. And I don't think we should really be siding with the multi-million-dollar shitty-ass corporation that's actively sabotaging a video game because they don't want to pay. Because even before reading that, just hearing what happened from a base surface level, it's 1000% cut and dry to me that they absolutely delayed it simply so that they could save that $250 million for themselves. Exactly. You can say Charlie was being a shithead by making a fucking Christmas movie using AI tools, and also say that he and the other two were shafted by a multi-million-dollar corporation in the process of making Subnautica 2. Of course the subreddit has done that. I will hold my own opinion, and Reddit will not be changing it. Anyway. I was coming back to get cobblestone, and that means I need clay. How much cobblestone? How much? Yeah, peridotite. There we go. We have more than enough. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wait. God damn it. There we are. Thought it'd get us some mileage now. Now, where is that tool? I think I put it on the shelf in here. Yes, that is not it. Look, I'm not one to, like, generalize a website, because I visit Reddit often for, like, assistance in finding answers to things that I need to, because search engines have now effectively become non-functional. But I've also gotten a lot of evidence from other sources and from a lot of places that Reddit's general attitude is very, like, insular and elitist in a lot of ways that... And also kind of, like, really negative, too. So, I'm gonna take their opinions with a grain of salt, personally. You know what's funny? We've gotten so much mileage out of this one iron pickaxe thanks to this mod. We haven't even made the meteoric iron pick into a tool yet. We've gotten so much mileage. But yeah. Anyway, like, the comparisons are striking. I am super duper stoked for vintage story stuff, as well as whatever that comes out of this hightail hiring process. I use Reddit for fish-related situations. Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. What? My aquatic husbandry and maybe some No Man's Sky info, but generally I have abandoned it due to... Wait, please, I own fish tanks. Fine, yeah, I know, I got it. I just thought it was a funny way to open that statement. Generally, I've abandoned it due to how much misinformation and other stuff that goes on the site. It's just like Tumblr and Twitter in that regard. Your mileage seriously varies. I still miss Tumblr. Good luck. To be honest, I've seen very strong pushback on Reddit regarding misinformation in recent years, and it's no matter what, and it's spread with a lot of users downvoting and reporting it. Yeah, people lie, people misinterpret, people misunderstand. That's why I also always say, take information you gain from me with a grain of salt and always do your own research. I'm like a ding-dong. I'm a silly little guy and I might have misunderstood or misremembered something I read. In fairness, what we talked about today, I read directly from articles that you can find. In fact, honestly, I should be doing my due diligence as a responsible and, you know, good person by properly linking the articles in question. I can remember which fucking window it was in. There he is. The article we read on Subnautica was from Bloomberg. God, what the fuck? Draenor, can you delete that? Why the hell is that link 5 trillion miles long? Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Y'all, like, I apparently got my one free read of the article. Alright, just ignore it. Apparently, it's a token for access. You can't actually fucking visit the website and read the article. I'm shocked it even let me. Alright, and the other information we were reading is from the Vintage Story, forums. From the dev themselves. Left click. Right click. Where's my shovel? No, seriously, where's my shovel? Where the fuck? What happened to my shovel? Did you steal my fucking shovel, you piece of shit? Get back here, you're not running from me. Freak. I'm heartbroken because I was excited. I was excited for Subnautica 2. Subnautica is one of my favorite games. And I had a lot of hope. What am I looking for? I came back looking for my shovel. Where the fuck is my shovel? Did I accidentally put it like on a tool rack or something? No. Yeah, nothing quite like it, unfortunately. Hi, Era. I bet you I put it in a storage container by accident somewhere. Wouldn't be the first time I've accidentally put something in a box and then forgotten about it. Or, I mean, maybe it broke and I didn't notice, but I should have gotten, like, the parts. Where did my shovel go? This is... Look, if... I know I make this joke all the time, but it's funny and it's apt, and I don't care if I do it too much. Fuck you. If I had a nickel for every time I specifically misplaced my iron shovel, I would have 10 cents. which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. Well, I guess I'm making a new one. That's fine. Let's see. Oh. Okay, I need, nails. So, fuck it. Aha. Oh, wait, can I not heat this up? How do you... what? See, I still don't understand how to melt stuff down that we've already made. There's no real indicator of how to do that. Like, it won't let me put it in the fire. Thank you, Drainar. I'm doing wonderfully, Aira. I'm doing wonderfully. I try to go to bed at a reasonable hour tonight to make up for my absolutely abysmal, like, late-night escapades yesterday. God, 15 meteoric iron. How much defense do you get out of meteoric iron, I wonder? Durability 1500. Percent protection tier 3. Let me check, it's tier 3 for that. And it's tier 3 for that. Flat damage reduction is the same. And yet it feels, honestly, cheaper? What makes the Brigandine armor different? It's slightly less protection, I think, maybe. Yeah, it's like 2% less, but it has much higher durability. And that might be a good use. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. $18. 26 pieces of meteoric iron to make a full set, which would be also bougie as fuck. That's 15 here, 16, 17, 18, plus this, which 19. Still not enough. We'd have to hunt down a few more pieces. Yeah, I mean, I'm good at doing research as well. I'm just, like, also streaming, so I don't actually have the luxury of trying to sort that out. I was just trying to give credit where I was reading from. Let's see. Oh, what the fuck? What? There. Also, I forgot to, 20% bonus durability. Aurum Scavenger, hey, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun. Oh, it's already starting. Super sharp. This knife has lasted an insanely long time. while barely losing any durability, considering how much of it we've been using. Vintage is great. How is Battletech? Kicking my ass. It felt like I was rolling nat 1s 95% of the time and then nat 20s the other 5. Those statistics check out. Twilight Princess. No, this is Stardew. Well, I hope the next time you play through it's a better experience for you. Sometimes the dice say, go fuck yourself. Body leather jerkin, easy enough. That's just the helmet straight up. And then the leather jerkins, which we have so much leather we can make that easy. What am I doing? I could have made 8. This is 2 parts. I could have made 8 nails. Oh, well. No worries. Go get done what you need to get done. Take care of yourself. 90 degrees. Yeah, it's miserable. Go stand next to your freezer if you need to. Thank you for the raid again, Aurum. I hope it cools off soon. For everyone's sake. Actually, hold on. I could do this. Make this into a ingot. And then, oh, is it not going to make an ingot? Fair enough. Should have known better. I'll do it myself. All this extra work could have been avoided had I, you know, just made the entire plate into 8 nails. Whoops. Oh, are we 1 piece short? We are. I'm also forgetting that I could have just done that without heating it up, too. As usual. Why can't I take this one? What is preventing me? Hello? What is happening here? I literally, it won't let me pick them up. Like, full stop. That is so weird. Okay. I guess you have to click them on the top face, which is super weird. Yeah. Your tail probably occasionally hits things and you need to be careful in the forage area, probably. Little guy has to keep an eye on himself. Situational awareness. Binding, handle, and head durability. There we go. I don't think I need poultices on my person at every waking second of my day, but, also, calm down, pal. God, the music's always too loud. I don't know why my stream is so quiet in general for everyone. I don't really know how to fix it. Because I've found that issue where, like, I'll go to, like, look at VOD clips and stuff and be like, wow. Like, everything is so quiet, and I try to turn it up and realize that the fucking player is at the maximum volume it can be. We should also start looking into the stuff that our boy Tibble wants to buy. So that we can, start working on, like, a little bit of a gear-making, setup. So we could start rice grain. I do not remember getting rice, or harvesting it, at least. Okay, I think we're set. Back to what we were doing. Also, at this point, I think our fucking, pit kilns should be done. Relax! Alright, now check this shit out. Snicker, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Ah, fuck! What? Oh. Yeah, this is a mod I would strongly recommend. Oh. If you want to make chiseling a little bit less of a long time tedious hassle. Actually, hold on. I have a cunning plan. Yep. Ah. Forgot that the chiseling lets you add blocks. Why bother digging up all the stone and then replacing it with something when you can literally just chisel the stone directly? Hey, Brodo, it's going well. I forgot to grab the other tool I needed. Because this tunnel seems a bit slow, but I have another special tool. And you might notice the speed boost right there at the end. And here, too, on the bridge. No cosmic forces today. Aside from some freaks in my back room that I need to actually properly use for something and light up. So with this device... I am now turning these blocks functionally into path blocks. As long as I have path blocks in my inventory. Now, Noom, way faster. Yeah, this is going to be the start of a nice walkable path that we're going to set up to lead us back down south towards our hot springs. Oh. God damn it. Nope, it still has an obnoxious way of orienting them, and that really bothers me. There we go. I'm actually thinking... I'm probably not likely to ever be in this particular part of the forest, so... What if... we have a funny little window? So it's not just a completely suffocating little tunnel. And hell, it might be a good opportunity to use one of the few glass type, like the glass type we made that I never did anything with. Aw, did I actually use the green glass? Maybe I sold it. I might have sold it. Yeah, oh well, that's fine. We can easily make more of it, but there's like a bunch of tasks I'm trying to do all at once here. The goal is to finish up this damn tunnel, and then worry about the other stuff I want to do after. But I don't know if we're gonna have enough stone to make that a reality. I don't think 38 or 54 cobble is going to be quite enough. Actually, you know what? No, hold on. That actually potentially might be... that might be enough, actually. If only the woodpecker sighed, the bark on the tree was as soft as the sky. The wolf hunts alone, hungry and lonely, cries to the moon, if only, if only. Some shit sticks with you, man. It gets quiet, but watch this. Now, There, and I think to better fix this up a bit, let's see. Oops, nope. There's a party over there, and I don't like it. There. Now we have windows that view outside, and also give us a bit more of that ambience from outside without making the place feel suffocating and quiet. Hi, Goat Mutt. Welcome on in. Yep, freak spotted. Now, if we're lucky, we might have enough to make this work. Oop. Yes, I think we've got enough. Beautiful. Maybe a little bit further. We'll hit right about there. Ah. Parsnips. I do not know. I don't study or know anything about architectural styles. I just make what looks nice to me. Bastard Baroque, because they constantly spawn here. That's funny. Hold on one second, everyone. We have to admire the slab. Okay. Now what I need is, yeah, use of it with that. Yeah, there we go. We still are probably going to be a bit short on what we need for the walls to decorate, but I think now with the chiseled floor, our bastard spawn rate, they won't spawn on the chiseled floors, I'm pretty sure. We still need to also do the ceiling, but that's fine. Make the ceiling endless. Let's not talk about that. Don't worry about that. It's fine. Spoilers. All right. Zoom. Circus props. No, the place is protected. Yeah, you can't take things out of the location. You can take stuff out of the storage containers, and if they're loose on the ground, or like if they're ground storage stuff, like the coal, but nothing else. No, everything else is locked down and inaccessible. And to think I was actually going to change the tunnel style when I got here. Oh. That's funny. Alright. Exit 8? Is that a movie? Or are you just saying Exit 8 like the game? I'm aware of Exit 8. Like, I like being freaked out like that. It's engaging and interesting and scary. That's like half the point of playing horror. Is like that experience. It's just that like that particular brand is especially potent for me. Oops, when done right. Which unfortunately, for the most part, a lot of indie games do wrong. Oh my goodness, there's a couple of little cute spots that we could put in an additional window for. There's a movie based on it? Like, oh god. Some things are best kept as what they are. You know, sometimes a movie isn't necessary. Let video games exist as a video game. They are their own art medium and deserve that respect. Instead of being like, let's make this a proper form of entertainment. so that riffraff, the gamers, don't have it exclusively. We could do it better. Not saying that's the motivation behind it, just thinking aloud. God, Slender Man is so, like, archaic now. It's, like... It's funny how far it has come to the point where it's, like, not even, like, actually considered scary anymore. I used to be into that stuff. I was fascinated with Marble Hornets back when it came out. Alas, he is a meme now, yeah. I only have 4 Ashlar blocks left. Not really ideal, but... Can get away with using regular polished here, I think. I'll have a slightly different window shape this time. In terms of, like, layout, not necessarily patterns, but, Oops, that's cobble. Not what I wanted. Now, I know the path blocks are, you know, path blocks, but I actually really like their sort of grungy, mossy covering they get sometimes. I think they work really well here as, part of this tunnel wall. Oop. Oops. Wait, what? Oh, right. It expects you to actually have the planks to make those. That's annoying. Alright. I thought you could just carve away the shape and it would be fine. But that's okay. Most of that is finished, and I can, like, clean it up and get rid of the rest of it later. They're on a full block, but that's why, like, I have the ceiling panels with the birch. It's to cover up the fact that there's, like, a little bit of a gap between the top of the block and the ceiling. So it gives it, like, this, like, old tunnel with, like, support beams holding up the ceiling. Base beautification day. I mean, yeah, for the most part. I'm, like, doing that while I was waiting for the steel stuff to be done, which it should be. Or not the steel stuff, the, pit kilns, so that we can start working on the steel. La 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 la. There. The good news about this steel cementation furnace is while we will occasionally have to replace some of the blocks after using it, because we have the tier 2 ones that we made instead of tier 1. For For the most part, they should actually not need to be replaced that often. They should, because they have 95% heat resistance. So I think our chances of having the frequency which replacement is going to be necessary will be low. Alright, we have fire clay and refractory. Let's see. I need more mortar. Actually, no, I might have enough already. Oh, you bet your ass I do. Guess what time it is, motherfuckers? Need dirt. I don't have enough to get up there. It's time to start filling that coffin with iron and coal. I think we might actually have to search for coal, because I think it requires specifically coal, not, you know. Now let's do a check. I think it's done. Yeah, it's not giving me the prompt anymore, which means this is fully constructed as intended and as it should be. Hell yeah. It's kind of a morbid term to use to describe what it is, in fairness. Now, beehive kiln. The interior volume of kiln is a 3x3. The floor of this space must be composed of 9 refractory gratings. You also have the option to place refractory gratings in the middle of the space, which acts as shelving for a second level of clay products. Okay, it's a bit of a shame. Turns out I cannot, in fact, deconstruct these, so the beehive kiln will have to wait. But the cementation furnace is done. And now it's a matter of just getting the other resources to get this production started. It's not a safe house. That'd be the worst place to stand, because no, that is meant to be, that is for steel. Yeah, it's a cementation furnace for the creation of blister steel. Lime, calcite flint chunks, and calcite flint, which is used for making other shit. But, let's see. We need iron ingots, which we don't have any of. Do I even have any leftover, iron bloom? No. We're gonna have to go down there and get some more. I also want to find nickel, like I said, because we need that in order to make a resonator. And that's another thing I want. I'm going to put the furnace door away for now, because we don't need that to be lying around when it's not ready to be constructed yet. Okay. The grass in there. Lime. We need quick lime, but I don't really have that set up yet. We should make ovens. I feel like I should look into how to make an oven, because an oven would be nice for, you know, not having to use campfires anymore. clay oven. Created by clay forming. Oh, wow, shit. It's really that simple, huh? I don't know if they're for the crucibles, but it might be good for some of the materials that I need to cook, like lime and, one second. Where is this other guy? Where are you? I hear you. You shouldn't be in my basements anymore because this area's, like, been spawn-proofed. Are you in the... No. No, 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 no. I forgot what I was saying. That guy completely threw me off. But, no. You need to make quicklime by cooking lime. And you need to make, calcite flint by cooking flint, which is used to make fire clay if you don't have any. And the quicklime is used to make cement. I hear you. Where are you? Where is this thing spawning? There shouldn't be a space for it to spawn. Ugh. Great, I've got bow torn in my wall somewhere. Completely unsure where. Under the basement floor? How, though? Also... You have still not cycled your trades at all? Well, look, man, I'm just asking. You don't need to get sassy with me. You will buy... Oh, my, you got... Oh, you'll buy the snow goggles. Copper ingots is not... It's a bit beyond what I'd be willing to sell. The lanterns, I guess the rye bread or spelt bread. I mean, the lanterns seem like a big ask from me. Look, metal's not easy to come by, Tibble. You mind if I use your music player, though? My resonator? Be my guest. If I'm going to be busy doing a little bit of clearing out of another space for things, why not listen to some tunes while I do it? Why can't I use this? I'm literally holding it. Is that one not real or something? We've literally used it before. Maybe I can't use the one outside? Guess so. Oh. I guess turning the music off also turns that off, which makes sense to me. You can barely hear it, unfortunately, but that's okay. How tall are my ceilings in here? A lot taller than I realized, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blocks high. Alright. I'm wondering if I could do this, actually. Yes! Oh, that's so much better. And I don't even think I had to separate them that way. I think I just need it. Well, we'll find out. Oop. Oh, yeah, baby. This is gonna be so much easier than I thought it would be. I only have to dig a portion of the actual room out. Now, I want to kind of adjust this as well. I think I might... clean up the front path? Awoo. Yeah, this is the stone quarry mod. This is also the way I've been getting my slabs and bricks, or my polished stone and bricks, without having to, like, do the base game method of digging out the space around a block to get the block to drop as a piece of stone. And I think it's a lot less of a nuisance that way. How much further is this? You know what? I see. Getting a window in here would also help give it some light. Oops. Yeah, digging... That's why normally people build outside. Like, I would really recommend building a just freestanding house out of, like, cob and early game materials like wood and stuff instead of building underground, just because it's generally a lot more work and a lot more taxing on your durability. And I'm now realizing I've been putting more effort into using this tool than I realized, and this would be a lot easier as a method to get the stuff that I've been trying to gather in bulk, like the slate and bauxite and limestone in our far distant locations. Because with the rubble hammer, you can also get just the stone pieces out of it, or you can use other special chisels you make to get brick pieces to glue together with mortar, or the polished stone like I have here. Because what you do now is you place down the slabs, which are smaller here because we've been carving out smaller pieces. right? Then I can go upstairs. Are they upstairs or are they down here? They are upstairs. Okay. Guess the music player stopped playing. I really ought to bring most of these tools downstairs, and I think I'm going to make that room down there a, not workshop, but like a tool room. Oh, cool. Awesome. Now that the room is bigger, more assholes can spawn. Or not. Where the hell is this drifter? I heard him go... There's nowhere you should be able to spawn. But now... See, I hear them! It'd be funny, there might be a cave somewhere. Let's see. So, as an example, we have the finishing chisel. And now I have more polished peridotite. But I could also use the, do I want the rough cut, or do I want meteoric wedge? So this will give me bricks. Or I can use the rough cut to get the stone itself. Or the rubble hammer just to get the pebbles. This cellar? Where? Where are you seeing a thing? The other left. You saw one in here? Where? I don't hear anything. Well, the floorboards, there's nothing under the floorboards. There's no open space. It's just solid all the way down. Like, they shouldn't be able to spawn inside blocks unless there's a gap, which I made sure there weren't down there. They might be in this wall here or in the ceiling because there is, unfortunately... Ooh. I hear you. Like, I filled up all the gaps. There shouldn't be any place for them to spawn. I really wish there was a way to look or know, because it's so much more of a hassle to dig out openings to find things if there's stuff, like, inside. Like, the noises they make stress me out and make a lot of... They overstim. They cause overstim if I can't get rid of them or handle them. Yeah. That was easy. I'm gonna go ahead and go on a little journey now, I think. Let's check on our, props a bit before we leave, though. Also, I should put these away. There's nowhere else for it to go. Shit. You have the most unhinged thought. Yeah? Like, I wish I could tell you I knew where this noise was coming from. Let's hang out on the ladder and see if we can suss it out. Oh! Where? Aha! I have found the culprits. Did I seriously never fill this space? That's surprising. Okay. I'm shocked it took this long. You know what I bet it is? I bet it's because the rest of my house is now properly lit. It's the only place they can spawn nearby. So they weren't spawning in there because they were better, more valid locations. The door noises in this game are Caucasian? What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know what to tell you. Buh. Some thoughts are allowed to just be thoughts. Exactly. Alright, there are big things I want to find that aren't going to be so easy to find. One of them is I want to find chromium, or chromite, which I need to make better leather for the sake of the largest backpacks that we will have access to. The other thing is nickel, which I need for Cooper nickel, which I need to make the, some of the stuff for the Jonas parts and shit, and some of the stuff we found. And I don't even know where to start looking for that. Which means we're gonna just have to go prospecting and see if we can find it. I should make one of those, but I think we're running low on materials. We should make one more tool before I leave. I'm gonna make a meteoric iron pick, prospecting pick, rather, because with the sharpening mechanic from this smithing mod, right, I was like, how the fuck? But with that mechanic that we've been playing with, it's actually never been easier to just maintain our tools for a significantly longer period of time. Right. I've yet to find out how to smelt the stuff that's already been smelted. Also, you can tell it's beginning to get colder because some of the grass is starting to change color. You know what? Fine. I think that... Did I grab that one from downstairs? I should have. I don't know why I didn't. It's just a stock, it's just the stock door opening sound. I mean, I think it's in Half-Life 1 and 2. Yeah, you can make a whetstone. There's absolutely a portable sharpener. Here, I'm gonna make a different colored one because I'm tired of using the one I had. I'm a little bummed that the weapons don't seem to have any benefit here. Like, you can't do that for the weapons, but that's fine. It's whatever. Bam. We're gonna probably have to reforge this thing because it's nearly broken already. We also need to build that goddamn stairwell outside. I'm so sick of climbing that ladder. It's become an increasingly annoying thing I've had to do to get up here. I realize I made the cementation furnace. Why am I doing this when... Whatever. I want to explore a bit because we've been kind of meandering about, and I want to try and find some other materials I need. No, there's no reforging the armor. Actually, I guess, because that one hadn't been made until that was made before the mod was installed, it actually just gives us a freebie and treats it like it was fresh. That's useful. There we go, look at that. The handle durability isn't great, but it should at least last a significant amount longer than it would have if we had just brought it out with its current condition. Oops. Okay, we are ready to go. Damn it. Maybe not. Yeah, it's nearly broken. Oh, well. Whatever, we'll gather grass and stuff another time. I'm gonna at least, question... Oh, they're outside. Right. Okay. Is there... I doubt it. I've not seen anything that ties this into Minecraft at all. I feel like this community has its own interests and is in no way, shape, or form interested in bringing Minecraft mechanics or things into the mix. And I don't know why you would want to. A creeper would make this game miserable because of how much more time it takes to make basic resources. Alright. I think our best options for a little bit of prospecting will be somewhere far away from here. Woo. Yeah, but like honestly, I have like the better drifter loot mod, It makes the critters drop shit more frequently, because usually they don't drop anything. Sorry. Sorry. Relax. They usually, don't drop much at all. Another big horn. No use, though. Should I do it this way? Oh, you are still chasing me. Are you for real? Okay. I think I outran them. Now, if I could finish my thought, that would be swell. Because I've already forgotten what I was saying. Oh. Because of that mod, they drop, like, the temporal gears are still super rare, don't get me wrong. But I've gotten enough over time, and I have no use for them aside from the spawn point thing, and if you're playing carefully, you don't even die that much. I also realize I have not reset my spawn. Oh, no. Well, we better not die. I say, immediately falling and rolling my ankle. Onwards! But yeah, no, you die so infrequently and it gives you so many respawn chances that I really think that I don't need the bed respawn. Seriously, I would say, like, instead of installing that mod, genuinely use a temporal gear and set a spawn point around your house. And just see how long that lasts. No, okay, for clarity, the temporal gears are not things you'll just find in the story location. You can... Literally, you can get them off of drifters at, like, rarely, or as loot in dungeons. Or in ruins, rather, excuse me, not dungeons. Lignite and Emerald. We should look into maybe grabbing Emerald. But, I'm not interested in that right now. I want to do a little bit of long distance... long distance travel. Also, maybe some hunting while I'm at it. No, come back. No, where are you going? Stop. There is a merchant literally right here. That I've never seen. Who are you? Furniture seller. Another guy relatively close by that sells furniture. Iron fence, lanterns. He'll buy copper nails and other things. Interesting. Okay. Nice to meet you, Robert. See you later. Oh, it does seem like it's not as warm over here as we initially suspected. Let's see. Oh my god, what? How did I perfectly just... How did I do that? What the fuck? I wasn't looking for meteoric iron, I was looking for more fucking stone to dig into for our prospecting. Oh my god, we... Gang. That's so lucky. Halite means we have salt. We've been playing this game for 100 hours and I've yet to find salt anywhere. That's super lucky. Okay. Yeah, we can start properly preserving our food for a significantly longer period. Also, Lauren, thank you for the bits. How you doing? Wow, I just unintentionally perfectly stumbled upon a meteoric iron impact site. There wasn't even a topside visual indicator, I'm pretty sure. It's only 7, but that's enough for 2 whole ingots. No, 3 ingots. Okay, well that marker is great. We're not looking for salt at the immediate moment, but it's good to know that it is in this area for later. Whoa. Oh, hey. What's this? Forage. Not really very useful to me. All flint. Take the flax, thank you. There's even more growing nearby. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be any subterranean sections in those. But maybe this one? Nope. Ooh. Free flax? Bones. Aha! Found it. Not a lot of real high-value stuff in here, but the smaller ones are usually not going to have much. If they're... Oh! Okay, I take it back. I don't think I've seen these ever drop, like, poultice or other shit like that. We got some slightly better healing. You know what's funny is that I haven't done a single bit of panning this entire time we've been playing. Not once. I just haven't felt the need to. Wow.
Vital signs are dropping.
A stretch? Okay.
Seek fluid intake.
Whoa. Is it worth it at this stage? Probably not. Yeah, we did it a lot last time because I didn't realize that the copper chunks on the surface meant that there was an ore node under them, and I never marked them. So we had a harder time finding copper for a while. You're not gonna shoot me! Oh, you did shoot me, actually. Oh my god, there are so many unwanted friends down here. A dead end. A bunch of creeps in it. Yeah, this time we've had a lot better success finding materials, because I also have more patience to learn and understand what the game is expecting me to do to find them. The one thing I wish we had a better understanding of and we're having any kind of success with are the fruit trees. Those things came in clutch for us during that entire nightmare scenario yesterday. So, like, I don't know why, like, I really would love to actually have one of those growing near the karst, but everyone we found has either not had anything to cut, to get a cutting from, or they have, been, like, dead, due to the fact that I only came across them in winter. Uh-oh. Yeah. Oh my god, I cannot believe it. Very poor chromite. We fucking hit what I was looking for in like 10 minutes. What the fuck is happening? Also, rhodocrostrite. I don't even know what that is. Okay, it's currently very poor. So I'm gonna walk about, let's see, let's go with like 30 blocks this way. Alright, good enough. Also, Piggy. Oh, you're mad, huh? Alright, we walked a little ways away. Now we're gonna dig and take another sample to see if the number went up or down. Did I dig this one already? No. .27%. We've also hit bituminous coal and hematite. We've hit fucking coal. That's extremely lucky, because I think we need that to make coal coke. So we moved away from here, and the chromite percentage went up by a few percentiles. It wasn't by a lot. And the halite went up dramatically. So we're going in the right direction. We're gonna keep going. Let's navigate another 30 or 40 blocks. Let's make it like 100. Just gonna walk until we hit the upper ledge of that hill up here. Now let's see if this changes any. Decent native copper. The halite got higher. I found galena as well, but we also ended up exiting the radius within which we were finding chromite. So the chromite is not that far away. So the chromite is probably very near to where we initially took the reading. Because it's such a small amount, we're not going to probably get much higher than what we found there. But that should still be a lot. Galena. Oh. Ezra, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? How was your stream? How was the Straub stream? You were playing Celeste. Nice. How's it going? I need to get back to that at some point. Got a laundry list of things I should get back to, and I just... Ugh. We are currently... I'm being held hostage. Blink once if this is a joke, and blink twice if this is for real. But seriously, thank you so much for the raid, Ezra. First time blind. Ooh. Good luck. You're gonna need it. I am playing Vintage Story. We are currently prospecting for a very particular kind of material that we need for making better leather. Chromite, 0.24%. Okay, so I do think I'm going to actually dig around here, right? This one gave us a little more. Let's try going this way. See if it goes up or down now. Ezra won't let you leave. Ah, that sounds fake. That sounds like fake. I don't believe it. Gonna raid and dash. Bird needs some after stream pizza. Oh hell yeah! Enjoy your pizza. Thank you for the raid. Don't feel obligated to stick around, obviously, for any reason if you need to go and do stuff. Okay. That is the largest concentration of, like... That's the largest variety of things I have found in any one area. It went down again, so let's go that way. And if it goes down again, I think the 0.27% reading is probably the closest we are going to get to finding it. And we should start digging around to look for it. Let's try here. I have been held hostage and can't even eat pizza. Nah, you can eat pizza. Chromite again. 0.27%. It didn't go down, which is interesting, so maybe a little further? Squid, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Chromite went down again. Okay. It's probably around here somewhere. Let's go. Probably should have gotten some ladders. How inconvenient that there are no trees out here. Oh, there's one. Ooh, we are going to have some trouble, I think. Probably should have brought ladders. I should have thought of that. Unthank me? I'm a little confused at this point. Like, is this a bit you're doing? Oh, wow. How did I manage to find the one block of water in the entire area to dig in? Okay. Alright. Fuck it. Chromite went down a little bit, so it is probably more in that direction. No ore node nearby. All right. No ore node nearby. We're officially deep enough underground that the music stops. Okay. No ore node nearby. Always get a little nervous when I see the rock types change. Found the following ore nodes. Quartz, medium amounts. Not what I was looking for by any stretch of the imagination. Found quartz again in medium amounts, because we are still relatively in the same vicinity as that material. Known ore node nearby. We have passed the quartz. Found the following ore nodes. Native copper. Decent at 15%. Still not looking for that. Yeah, still found copper. Very large amounts. Well, we're about to hit the copper node, I guess. That's nice to know. Not what I was looking for. Well, there's the copper. We somehow managed to dig straight into it, which is not what I was looking for. Ugh, I'm so annoyed I don't have more ladders. I guess I technically have the grappling hook. What if? Oh, hear me out. Wow. Native carper? Yeah, native carper. I found a bunch of fish entombed in stone. Trace amounts, yep. As we get further and further away from that. Quartz, trace amounts. I heard the chittering of a horrible monster somewhere. Quartz, trace amounts. Oh, there are freaks everywhere. We are reaching the very bowels of the earth at this point. I'm beginning to suspect we're not going to find anything down here that I'm after. That is disorienting. And now, this time, it has not decided to fix itself, so that's cool. Considerite? Trace amounts of native copper. Large amounts of quartz. No ore node nearby. Chromite is in this area. Thank God. Fix my broken arm. Oh. Ah. Chromite went up. It went up to a higher number than we've been at before. Sulfur trace amounts. That's useful, but not what I'm after. Okay, I'm gonna go back up. Actually, and I'm gonna move a bit more towards the direction of that reading and see if we maybe are just still not quite as close as I was hoping. Dark out here today. Tonight. I meant tonight. Hey, single chicken nugget. It's not a high enough light level. Chromite's gone up. All right. We're going to continue to search in this direction until that number stabilizes. All right. Very poor chromite. Okay. Sadly, I must head to bed. No worries, Brodo. Enjoy your sleep. Oh, and need 2 more samples. Oh, God damn it. Okay, one more sample. Cool. Flint and sandstone, not what I'm after. Good luck with your work. Chromite has gone up again. Okay. I think we're narrowing it down. Let's see if it goes up any higher than that. It went back down. Okay. Again, hot and cold. Very poor. Okay, so 33%, I think, is the best we're gonna get. So here. Time to see how effective this will actually be without ladders. Down we go. Flint, trace amounts, I'm aware. No ore node nearby. Is there a mod that makes traders different species too? I don't know. Again, quartz. There is a massive quartz vein somewhere around here. Yep, when I say somewhere, I mean literally underneath me. It's going fine. We're searching for chromite. Native copper, yep, we're starting to hit the same relative readings. Sad that we're the last kobold in the world. I guess so, yeah. Nice that no one treats me any different. Native copper again. We're about to hit the same ore vein, I bet. Copper is getting smaller again. There's more quartz. Oh my god, dude. Where the fuck is all the goddamn chromite? I found hematite, which I think in our ore nodes was like literally trace amounts. No. We've somehow managed to do the hematite, but not the chromite. We are about to hit the mantle at the bottom of the world. There it is. This grappling hook is really good for this, actually. I'm really confused because I'm starting to think that maybe I got lucky with my previous prospecting. And I'm finding everything but what I'm looking for. Very poor chromite, 0.33%. Chromite went down, so I'm probably not in the exact right spot for this. There's tools to help make the prospecting a slight bit easier by, like, highlighting the chunk within which the ore reading is coming from. But that's, like, cheating. You know, that's, like, too convenient. Let the bells of the earth have all my garbage that I don't want. Maybe here? Hi, Vera. Found small amounts of flint again. Let's see if we can get a higher reading then. Very poor chromite, 0.3%. It dropped, like, dramatically, and just moving a little bit north. Where the fuck is this? Now I'm extra confused. Point 32. It's lower there, non-existent here. So over here, maybe? Oh. No, but... Well, alright, no. It went down. Ah! Where? You motherfucker! Where the hell did you come from? I'm gonna fucking split you in half, fucking hot dog style. Whoa. I've discovered where you came from. All right, let's try one more reading over here a little. Yeah, it went down again. It must... Okay, so it's in this chunk. Whatever this chunk is. This is the highest we got right about here. I'm feeling like we're so close to finding the highest concentrated location. We have to realize that it's a very, very small amount, so it's going to be a bit of a struggle to find the exact place where it is. .26. It went down again. I'm gonna tear this area apart trying to find this goddamn chromite. Point 29%. $32, $33, and it goes down. It's like gotta be around here somewhere. Welcome on in, FNAF fan. One, two, three, four. Check again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check again. Young lady. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check again. I should have been sharpening these a little more often. We found bauxite. Nice. One, 2, 3, 4. Check again. Quartz again. It's the same node, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, I see why. Weird. Uh-oh. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Check again. Just check it sooner. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check again. Once again, I'm finding like the same ores in the same place. I'm not finding what I'm after. I'm finding like native copper, I'm finding quartz, I'm finding everything but the thing that I'm actively prospecting for. Two, 3, 4. Check again. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm confused. Native copper again. Glad I could help. What am I? I'm an imp. I'm a little magical guy. Where the fuck is the chromite? I just want a better backpack, man. I just want my nice fancy backpack. Is that so much to ask? Oh. I didn't mean to do that. Hi. This was the 33% spot. I could have sworn. First one I just dug was there. Okay. .33. I mean, I know it's a low amount, but we should still be able to find it by just process of elimination here. How much closer can I get before that number just goes down again? There's that spot. Hey, Skyla, welcome on in. The dungeon was amazing, incredible, beyond my wildest expectations, and I had an amazing time, and I was up entirely too late finishing that up. Another, more clowns for the river. It went down again. So the chromite has to be somewhere around here. We're running out of places that it could be, and yet I dug straight down. I'll drink water in a moment, thank you. I want to do this other reading. I marked it there. It went down. It went down. So that must be outside of the chunk. Still 0.3%. We must be outside of the radius where it should be. Try here. The black dots on the stone was just, what? 2 more samples? No, was I too close? God damn it. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. I don't think I've ever had to fucking struggle. I've never struggled this much with prospecting. 0.31%. Okay. What about here? Might be wise to fill that hole before we fall to our goddamn death. .32%. It's literally in this vicinity. Like, it's in one of these spots, and yet, like, we can't find it. Like, it's not giving me a reading. It's maddening. My fucking, all the meat that we just got from those fucking boars is about to go bad. We're about to starve to death. Lint, trace amounts. It has to be here somewhere. I mean, I could quick cook the meat, yeah, but I don't have any firewood. I'm gonna get a fucking ore node reading of quartz, and that's it. Considerite? I am begging you. I mean, in fairness, it's a very, very small node. I did not want to spend the rest of my fucking stream looking for this, man. I wanted to do something fun. Using way more of the durability of this prospecting pick than I need to. Ah! I'm just doing it. I don't care. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check. Native copper again. I doubt it's being obstructed because it would show multiples, but you could be right. I don't know if the reading, it should output multiple readings is the thing, but you might be right. If that's the case, I'm going to feel extra foolish for not actually trying to deal with that first. Oh, that scared the piss out of me. Okay. Where's the copper node? The problem is this quartz node is so huge that there's no conceivable way of us being able to get rid of the whole thing. Like, and to clear the reading. Native silver and quartz. See? You are probably right. Actually, I'm starting to think. We just need to clear the ore out a little bit, and hopefully it'll clear up the fucking reading. Native silver and quartz. Yeah, because now it's only reading the native silver. It's reading whatever's the most abundant around it. And because there's so much of this. And that's the worst part, is that I don't need quartz right now. I mean, I do, but I'm, like, not what I came here for. And my fucking sanity thing, my meter is dropping. Makes me wish we had a saltpeter for bombs, so I could start blasting all this away. Yep, and here comes the fucking fun police. There's so much of it everywhere that it's impossible to get a reading for anything else. Huge amounts, yeah, because it is massive. These nodes are gigantic. I'm aware I am starving to death. At this point, it's the principle of the matter, and I don't really care. Weird that the game is still playing music when I'm low enough down to have a temporal stability debuff. This is like the worst possible ore that could have spawned in this general area. Because it is interfering with my ability to find anything else. Welcome on in, Mistborn. We might get our asses destroyed if we don't clear this out and leave soon. If you see that little gear in the middle of my hotbar, that is my temporal stability, and because I'm underground, it is rapidly draining. The further down it drains, the more other problems are going to make themselves known to us, and if it gets to be completely empty, we will start taking continuous and constant damage until we are dead. On top of the fact that we are starving, so... But... Okay, we need to leave. And then we'll come back down and get more of this. If I'm lucky, maybe just getting rid of that much might have had enough to reduce its fucking impact on here. Further up. Nope. I give up. I give up because if I keep trying to do this, I'm going to waste the rest of my time on stream tonight doing something tedious, boring, that is putting the entire chat to sleep with its complete lack of engaging, or at least visually pleasing gameplay. There's just too much, and honestly, I'm willing to just abandon it outright. Like, I'm willing to just say, fuck it, we didn't find any chromite and move on, because I don't want to spend 1,000 years digging around in this one little patch of earth trying to find it. It's just not worth it. What are you apologizing for? Are you hiding the chromite from me, you son of a bitch? After everything I've done for you? On this, the day of my daughter's wedding? Okay, thank God. We're out. All right. Oh, my sweet Jesus, Mother of God. I almost did a bunny hop directly into a goddamn death spiral. All right, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here, out of here. I'll come back and look another day. Sorry for the noise as well. Apologies. What a disappointment. I mean, there's all sorts of goodies out here, but I think I still don't understand prospecting, and I'm half tempted to just install a mod. That mod that I talked about, because the one that I literally said was cheating. Because I don't know if... I still think that's the game's biggest flaw still, is that the prospecting... It's not entirely clear, even with the instructions, how it works, and I think a little bit more of a streamlined process might go a long way. Because I was looking for chromite, because I want a bigger backpack. I'm so sick of my pockets being 1000% full of garbage all the time. Fortunately, it's not that far away, and we can always... I can come back later when I'm more patient and willing to actually look a little harder. Not that we weren't already looking insanely hard. Also, remember when I said we're ending at 10? That entire situation, we're not. I'm ending at 11. I want to wrap the stream up doing something fun and not something shitty that I didn't enjoy doing. I didn't realize you could eat the fat. Wow. I did not know that was edible. I don't know why. I mean, probably because it's just not appealing to eat. Now we've also tested that repelling function of the grappling hook to a, like, exhaustive degree. I think I know something else we might be able to do instead. It won't give us the results of, like, finding a thing I need, necessarily, but it will be, exciting. Oh, I'm not climbing that. I think the grappling hook could use some work, but I think something akin to that should be included in the base game, because I do think there's a lot of really obnoxious terrain that's kind of annoying to navigate. And I don't personally find it fun to having to dig blocks of dirt out and then place other blocks of dirt underneath me so that I can, you know, pillar up over giant walls of stone. Like, I think having to put forth the effort for it and maybe it being a little bit more restrictive, because this one feels a little bit too, like, well, I seem to have, like, unlimited reach. You know? Oops, I've overshot it. There it is. Yeah, like, I think a proper, more useful, like, hell, they could even argue doing something, weirdly enough, a bit like what White Knuckle does. That you have to craft, pythons. And then you have to, like, hammer them in as you're climbing. Right? If they want to go with the realistic angle, which I would agree with. We are home. It would put a lot of thought, like, it would still make, there would be, like, effort that goes into climbing, but I think it would be less annoying than, like, the current method. I don't know. Home sweet home. Hey Tibble, you son of a bitch. How's it going? I don't know if I like you having moved in directly next to my merchant's stall. I mean, I get good business, but you just... no one else is gonna come by. Okay, bye. Hey, man, you have a wagon. Where the fuck's the animal that's supposed to pull it, huh? Fresh for 19 days. Where's my bowl? Bear attacks, time warps? No, you missed me spending the last 45 minutes to an hour digging fruitlessly for a material that exists, but might only exist in theory. Damn it. The one guy with the elk stole all the other elk. A vain theory is right, because I was searched in vain. Isn't that supposed to wash out when submerged in water? Oh, thank God. There we go. Give me my bowl, you piece of shit. No. Stop. How are things coming along? Miserably. I've been spending all this time trying to find a chromite so I could have nicer leather for a bigger backpack. And then it's like, oh no, here's quartz. Did you want that? Did you want quartz? Did you want copper? No, I want the death to the bourgeoisie. That's what I want at this point. This is gonna go bad. That's fine. Hey Spar, how is the rest of your art stream? Can I get a shout out for Spar, please? Thank you. We're about to go and subject ourselves to horrors beyond our comprehension because at this point I've spent so much time trying to find other shit. And had no success. So, on the bright side, we have quartz in cartoonishly large quantities. I'm throwing the meat off the balcony. Oh, you can't add different kinds of stone to the same rubble bin. Cool. I'm throwing the stone off the balcony. And the seeds off the balcony. And the bones off the balcony. That's not... That doesn't go there. How much left do I have? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the one thing, the reason I feel... like, that's the only other complaint. I really do feel like the game is extremely stingy with your inventory for, honestly, a bit too long. Considering how much stuff you can pick up and carry. Alright, let's see. Put the shears down. We should definitely bring that meat stew with us. Frost, you need fire clay to make bloomery ovens. Iron cannot be smelted in a stove or on a campfire, you need to make a special oven to turn it into iron bloom. And then you have to hammer off all the slag on an anvil. So if you don't have an anvil yet, well, you might want to get one, but I'm pretty sure you do. Fuck, man, that was a little eerie. Okay. Fire clay can be made if you, like, press H on flint, and it'll show you what you can do with flint. One of the things you can do with flint is you can cook it on a fire using charcoal to calcify it, and then you need to grind it in the kern to turn it into powdered stuff, and then you can use regular clay with that to make fire clay. And I wanted to make steel today. Fool. Empty skep, empty skep. But these two are populated. All of the crops are slowly dying to the cold. Well, they're not dying yet, but we're getting to that point where we're getting closer and closer to winter. And as the temperature drops, the crops are only going to struggle more. Ooh, mature amaranth. Turns into amaranth flower. Did we get the seeds back? We did. I'm beginning to suspect that we're not going to have enough growing... I don't think we have enough time left in this growing season to actually, Yeah, I don't think we're going to have enough time. The bees won't die, but they will not produce as much. It's why I'm trying to get a little bit more beeswax and stuff and honey before it gets too cold for them to produce anything. Okay, I have a cooked meal in a crock. I have some onions as emergency backup food, a la the fucking goddamn Holes movie. One more thing needs doing. Where's my grappling hook? Where did I put that? I literally just had that earlier. Aha. Right, this entire opening floor area. If anything, chiseling this floor has been a good thing because I'm less... I have to go through extra effort to find a place to lazily place a tool. Okay. Well, no, I should bring that, actually. Also, I need to pee. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, I need to pee. Behave yourselves. Love you. Okay. Okay. Welcome on in, Jade. Enjoy your lurk. Let's see. Let's sleep first. This will be the first time I've slept in this game in ages. Although it's 5 a.m., so the sun is coming up, or should be up soon. Never mind. We're working on getting a proper replacement Wii's. Unfortunately, BB like said they were opening commissions, but then they went to Anthrocon, and then they said they were gonna like send out the quote invoices when they got back. But I think that was like over a week and a half ago. I don't really know what's going on there, but we'll find out eventually. Right. This thing is mangled to shit, but that's mainly because we fought a big scary. But now, I'm gonna go do something real stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna end stream then. No, I'm not. I want to play the... My desire to keep playing is stronger than my desire to spitefully end early. And when I didn't say I would because OBS fucking sucks. Massive donkey dick. Refreshing is not going to fix it, Frost. It is a problem with OBS that makes the audio crackle and crunch, and the only fix is to restart the fucking program. I said I was going to end at 11 because the prospecting took more time than I wanted, and it wasn't really an engaging or entertaining thing for you guys or for me. So, it has been a problem for years, and I have found no answers from anybody on why. Like, I've been unable to find a solution that doesn't revolve around cutting your stream into obnoxious, weird segments because the program sucks and doesn't want to function at the very bare minimum way it's supposed to. Why is it weirdly still so dark? The sun is in the sky. Alright. We are gonna do something dangerous, maybe, but I need to find a good spot. And we have a few to choose from. Didn't we have like a massive, terrifying one off that way, actually? It sounds fine again because I turned off the audio capture for the specific program and turned on desktop audio, which doesn't let me split my audio between different audio sources. So all sound goes through desktop audio. Application audio capture. Yeah. So I've had to go in and manually check a box so that the desktop audio will go to the VOD. Because I normally like to have that turned off, because sometimes I share a video on YouTube, and that would get my VOD muted. But as a result, it means that any audio that might come through the program will all be going through the same source, which means I don't have any refined control over the overall volume of the stream. And it's been driving me nuts for entirely too long, but search engines have gotten worse, and as a result, it just becomes almost impossible to find the information you're looking for, and instead you get a bunch of unrelated, similar problems that aren't the one you're trying to fix. OBS is open broadcast, so there isn't really a customer support, and you'd think by now with it being open, like open source, that please don't do that right now, thank you. I'll drink water and stretch in a minute. Okay. Delays. I'm a little annoyed at the moment, so let's just no redeems, no audio redeems, please, so I can get my brain reset. Appreciate it. Nope, it's not just the game capture audio, it's any of them. It'll happen with, it doesn't happen as often, but it happens with the iTunes one. I think the only audio source I've yet to have an actual problem with has been specifically the Discord voice one. But who knows, maybe I did have an issue with it at some point and it's just no one noticed. There is no difference between the type of source. And I shouldn't have to basically make a brand new audio capture source every single time the audio starts to crackle. Like, it's like, oh, this one's expired, time to delete it and make a new one. That's, like, ridiculous. It's fucking an electronic program. I'm not, like, replacing candles because they've run out of wax. You know? This is what we get for teaching rocks to think. That's one hell of a big cloud. I can't tell which way it's going. Probably the way we're running, so we're gonna get hit with some rain at some point on our way out here. Rock's thinking isn't truly the problem. It's my pet rock, Jerry, who has 10,000 thoughts a day and is an outlier and should not have been counted. No, you see, you got the copy pasta wrong. You gotta misspell end. It should be ADN. Fake internet goer. Fake memer, fake memer, fake memer. Okay, let me see. I'm just kidding, by the way. Oh my god. Hold up. I didn't bring my special viewing equipment. Okay. Oh, we are on a straight path for it. Remember when the Rickroll almost died? I didn't think the Rickroll ever died, although it's definitely lost its, like... It's become a more ironic joke rather than one that was sincere these days. So, a few streams ago, we had a bit of an incident over here. A scary one involving falling sand and nearly plummeting into a depth that we could not fathom down into the earth. Like, look at that right there. There's so much sand just suspended over this chasm. Oh, so much of this is like wildly unstable. I'm afraid to jump around to get repositioned to see where it is safe to stand. Okay. Oh my god. That should have hurt me. I'm lucky it didn't. Is that saltpeter immediately, like, that close to the surface? There is so much of it. Yeah, I hear the groans of the monsters down below. Ah! You fucking freak. There are a lot of unwanted friends down here. Yep, there's another one. Please tell me that this isn't just a dead end. Wow, what a waste of time that was. I mean, I guess the bismuthite is nice, but, like, I wanted to have a proper cave that went further down than that. No dice. That's... Why do you think I brought all this armor? You think I just brought it because I felt beautiful and wanted to show off my shiny scales? No, I wanted... Oops. That was not a grappling hook. I wanted to do some... proper caving. Cool. Oh my god, this game is really good. This grappling hook sucks sometimes. No, no! At this point, I feel like I should have just brought a stack of dirt and I would have had more success. That's, not ideal. What is the hitbox on this goofy-ass grappling hook? There we go. I mean, one of these other caves might actually go somewhere. But probably not. I think this was a lot more shallow of a pit than I expected. Bummer. Alright, let's see. We're gonna just look and see if we find one spontaneously. Why not? After our adventure in the spooky zone, I'm a lot more confident in my ability to actually just navigate. Well, to survive and not worry so much about starvation. I wish I'd actually labeled the ones that seemed massive instead of just marking them as generic, this is cave. A lot of divots in the gravel, not a lot of actual caves. But those white marks, I think, on the map are cave openings. Or at least visible stone. Yep. Alright, freak. Yeah, nothing. Here's another one. Ooh. That's more what I'm after. Alright. Oh, wow, that just keeps going. Oh, now, yep, immediately we've got unwanted friends. Although they look like they just dropped into the void. Oh! Wow, what luck? Okay. You scared me. Miner's shirt. Ruined weapons, unusable clutter. Oh my god. A prison cell over here. Ruined Morning Star. Wow. Hmm. Oh. Okay, dead end. Oh, I sure did give the dummy my pick. Glad y'all noticed that, because I wouldn't have. And I would have been mystified for like ages as to where the fuck it went. Bet you that's where my iron shovel went now that I'm thinking about it. That motherfucker stole my pickaxe. Oh dear. Maybe I won't go down there yet. Oh, nope. We got a friend up here though that I need to immediately deal with or he will kill me. Oh boy. Oh, oh. Conceivably, bringing torches would have been wise. Just to get a better look at what's going on down there. Because my biggest fear is not being able to get out from below there quickly enough if enemies become a problem. Although, hold on. That was not the thing I wanted to do. And I'm immediately scared out of my goddamn mind. I'm immediately terrified. Okay. Okay, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Really wish you could put the lantern on your belt. Oh, fuck. Okay, where is he? Fucking grappling hook fucking up my goddamn arm. No. Oh my god, stupid goddamn animation error. Making it hard to see where my weapon is and get me a better feel for what I'm doing. There we go. Oh. Oh my god. That cave is monstrous. Oh. It just keeps going down. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. There's so much of this material, and I'm too scared to actually put the tools down. Not on my watch, you fuck! Yikes. They all seem to just drop the same crap. It almost makes it not worth it to even, like, carve their bodies. Get away from my lantern. Don't run from me. Whoa! What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hello? What the fuck is that? What do you mean the living dead? Hello? No, ow, Hot Pocket. Why did I say Hot Pocket? I don't know, I'm freaking out! That's from fucking Primitive Survival. Oh, don't touch me, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm under assault. Serpentine? Oh god. Get your grimy, gross little freak-ass hands off of me! Don't touch me, motherfucker! I have to do goddamn juggling acts here just to see where I'm going. I'm sure going even deeper is a great idea and won't result in any bad things. Okay, that's a dead end. I don't know why I said Hot Pocket. I meant to be like I'm trying to get shit. Like my pockets are full and I'm struggling to move shit around in my pockets. Is that thing still over here, or did it despawn? It's gone. This is my punishment for not bringing torches. For those questioning me, it's used for fucking blasting powder and sulfuric acid. Don't really know what the sulfuric acid is specifically for at the moment, but I think the bombs are pretty self-explanatory. The more of this we gather now, the less of it we have to look for later. It straight looked like another monster from, ah, fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. No. Oh, that's not good. It's above us. Right. I, for a moment, almost forgot where the fuck I came from to get in here. Oh. Yeah, I knew better than to go down here without some way to lead myself back out. In Minecraft, it's not that big of a loss. In this game, it's devastating, and these caves are so, like, just immediately dangerous. Ow. Ugh. This is not the hole. We went down the hole from the stream where we almost fell in, and it was, disappointingly shallow once we got to the bottom of it. What? Oh, dear. Well, that was our first taste of the depths. I guess we're fortunate we didn't encounter something else that we already know about. Because y'all remember the thing we encountered yesterday? The thing that was, like, built up and then made a whole lot of noise? You can see those anywhere. You fucking asshole, freak, bitch, fuck. I'm gonna slap you with a wet fish. Stop it. They do need to add repelling in the base game. This is... While the grapple is a little jank, the modded one anyway, I imagine that anything they add would probably be a little bit more, refined, so they wouldn't... Because this is a very new mod, so I'm not faulting the dev in any way for... It's like, clunkiness. Also, there is a goddamn merchant over here. Is what an innuendo? Hello? Like, I can't even comprehend what I might have said to give you that impression. Hello, Sprig. Oh, you're not the first Sprig I've met, if you'd believe it. Alright, cool. Nice talking to you, I guess. Bye. You can already see why caving for resources isn't really advised. It's so hazardous. Did I do any prospecting out here? I'm actually curious. I didn't bring the prospecting pick even with me, so it doesn't matter. Well, I'm not saying I wouldn't. Like, we're actively looking for more caves to delve into. I want to find more ruins. I want to put my skills to the test. I mean, we technically did already yesterday, but we did a little bit more there because that was less curated, I should say, if you know what I mean. You know what? Fair enough. You make a compelling argument. Also, God, look at how fucked up our armor is. We still got a lot of time, I think, before that happens, but that warning is good enough for me to say, let's stay home until that is passed. Instead, let's focus on some self-improvement. Now, why do I hear tooth? Where are you, tooth boy? Going like... Shut up. Both. We are going to work on making brigadier or brigand armor, whatever it's called. Brigandine armor. We're going to make meteoric brigandine armor, maybe. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 22, 24, 26, 28 ingots. Bit of a problem. And that is a lot, and I don't think we have enough meteoric iron, even with our lucky find earlier today, to make that a reality. Also, we should definitely look at some of the lore. We found coal out and about, but we don't have the luxury just yet, I would say, of making blasting powder. We need powdered iron oxide to make these bombs as well. We're going to be able to make a bunch of these, though. Very effective against damaging creatures, making fucking shrapnel bombs. $40 away. Oops, I forgot about the evil basement. The evil basement has robbed us of our soundtrack. Sorry about that. Evil basement cut off the music. We're gonna need to start repairing that armor, but for now, I'm just gonna put it away. And let's... Okay, so can y'all remind me, y'all were listening, how many iron ingots, how many ingots did I say we needed? For the Brigandine armor? I was counting. Question is, were you? No, I don't have 28 currently. We need 28, I think. How many do we have? 2 per. Oh, how many times does 2 go into 37? That's 20. I think that's roughly 20, right? Yeah, we're still short a few. We would have to melt some other stuff down. This is an ingot as well, but unfortunately, I don't know how to actually melt down those materials. We might be able to make most of it and then make some of it out of a different material. 18 with 1 left over. But then we also have... That's 3 ingots as well. So that would put us at 21. We would be short. We wouldn't have enough to make the helmet, but we could just make the helmet instead out of iron. And then upgrade it later. Also, where is my leather armor? Did I put it back on? I did. Okay, I panicked there thinking I didn't. Okay. Let's get to work then. Oh, right. I don't think we're gonna have enough time, actually. Because I'm realizing I need a bloomery for this. So this is gonna take time to even happen. Because those take like several days to smelt. Okay, we have these 2 pieces ready. Sure, I'll put them in there for now, just for simplicity's sake, because I'm running out of places to look. Alright. Now, we could go and do that. We don't have to wander too far, I don't think. Because I marked a few meteoric iron locations. No, that's quite far. We would get wrecked by the monsters before even getting there. Well, let's at least make the bloomeries, since we need to do that anyway. Pretty sure you still want refractory bricks for the kiln. So, Frost, this is how you do iron. You do note that the meteoric iron will not have bloom, so the iron will actually be different for you, but this is still the process. I think I have some iron lying around somewhere. I thought I did, but I guess we haven't gathered the rest of the iron from our hematite deposit. Alright, with that in mind then. That last one might be a little bit of a waste, but... yeah, I'm a little short on fuel for those. And now you wait. I'm genuinely shocked that you can't melt the metal parts down. Interesting. Oh, this mod lets us actually use that. Yeah, I think we are short on some coal, unfortunately. Which means I need to go and make more charcoal. Take a chisel to what? What are we talking about? How much of this has just been getting dropped on the floor without me knowing? Oh, God. Okay. That was it. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. It's fine. Also, the bloomeries are how you make glass as well. Melt what into ingots? Wait, I'm confused. What are we talking about? if you do need to take a chisel to it, it hasn't demonstrated that for me, because, like, I can't find a recipe that lets me break this down. It just says smelt. Meltable temperature. Well, hot damn! Never mind. Good to know for the future. I don't know if that works for the other stuff, though. Does it? Oh my fucking god. I really wish the game had made that more clear. Because it still says, like, it can be smelted into, but then there's no actual way to smelt it. Don't throw rocks at me, you freak. Alright, meteoric iron bits can be worked into, that's 80, so that's 4, I believe. Yeah, that'll be 4 ingots. Plus the 18, so that puts us at 22, which means that we are 6 short. But I don't think it's going to matter. We're either going to get accosted by monsters before too long, which means we just get to sit in a timeout corner and not play the video game for a bit. Which is fine. I think it's spooky and interesting. It's just, because we're running low on stream time, I told myself I would not stream beyond 10 p.m. Or beyond 11, excuse me. But on the bright side, we got a lot done. We got the furnace completed. The cementation furnace. We finished the hallway through the chicken coop that leads all the way to the other side of the hills area that we're in. We found chromite in the general vicinity, although we struggled to actually locate it. And I will go back tomorrow, or maybe even tonight while I'm eating dinner. But I'm going to go ahead and cut this off early. Otherwise, I will continue to do this, do that, do this, do that. And then next thing you know, it'll be fucking 3 a.m. again. So I am cutting the stream off and I'm setting you loose. Tomorrow is Cave Story. Who could we raid? Oh, he's going for a while already, but yeah, you know what? We're gonna raid Skeleton Alpha. Alpha's currently playing Minecraft. Not really sure much about that game. I haven't played it all that much. It's you know, whatever. Holy shit, there are a lot of you. What the fuck? Anyway, our raid message will be here to cause mischief with the Arrive and the Leer. Again, tomorrow will be Cave Story. Friday will be Art Fight. I need to buckle down and do the couple more attacks I wanted to do. But thank you all so much for watching, and as always, until next time, stay out of trouble.